Thunder game, that's an okay game that's on the 21st.
You say, what are you looking at? Well,
That's because you told me you said it was here against Oklahoma City. You said it was a Tuesday game that was here against Oklahoma City.
We appreciate you so much. How'd that Pacers do the other day? We do good?
3 or 2
Let's keep them out of preseason. We don't need to.
He did have he did look like he was straight up shit.
I think as life right now.
How's life living?
Rehab, recovery, finding things in Indiana to do. So he doesn't adjust his mind. So he's always on it. I know. And he was at every Fever game. Obviously, the Colts game. There's that charity event that you get to. I mean, he is trying to stay active without losing his mind because he brings out flying to his house basically since his whole thing happened. So he's positive. I'd say he is naturally optimistic, positive, dog. It feels like he's carrying that to this, but that's a long road. Because it's such a slow road. Because he's going to walk. He gets out of the block, he's going to walk, and it's like, hey, you know where you're going. And it's a mental thing. That's why the tennis stuff is awesome.
These are long recoveries. Once you start walking, and you start being able to move your on the basketball court, just as a basketball player, I'm sure their mind is great. You want to all this, and you just gotta. It's a long, monotonous recovery.
There's going to be staring at you. You can't move.
And like half the time, it takes a year to get like I remember a time I was coming back and also that would be cool, but it feels like it takes you guys like your legs back under and they're back.
The second year afterwards, it covers for our sport. And Tyree, it takes a year. When was the last possible game 7 of the final? The latest possible game. No time for what ifs. No time for what ifs. His news around the basketball world, obviously, this was tweeted by Shepard's Inside the NBA, it's making its official broadcast debut over on the ESPN network. Says TNT Sports will still create that from Atlanta, and they can broadcast one of the greatest shows in the history of sport. Shawn, have you met these guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Good news, I'm moving to Toledo, Ohio. Okay, all right.
Well, that's definitely what I want to do. Hopefully
we get more, a bit more better.
Honor to be there, and those four guys I got to talk to tonight, and it made me continue to see that show. Now on ESPN,
It's great, honestly, he's been using their resume. How many more Emmys can you win? How much more can you impact this sport? Can you help me build anything like that?
that's something that
I don't have any.
I don't know how players, but he's
I have a million words, but no words
they're like the 31st NBA.
without
So I appreciate the fact that we're still getting them.
permission.
And I do appreciate everybody saying, he is going to go run. And he's still
I'll leave it at that.
I respect and appreciate that.
But I do think
and shout out to Ernie Johnson. People like you, Ernie, just amazing.
So the Pacers beat Minnesota Timberwolves. So you need to wake up. That was what you get all in
what up, my friend? Yeah. Yeah, they got
Yeah, but I think Shawn is at the pocket hat. The biggest story next year. He's a great guy too. Yeah, when it comes to the Patriots on too. It's hilarious things about John.
What type of
That he does. Like the honest, it's like, no, so the honest one was this. Whenever there's training, everybody knows that. There's no way Shawn got half of the system. I'm surprised. Oh my God, I love my God. Are we sure? Yeah. This is what I'm saying. This action's happening. That's like this is between 109.9 million. I don't know how many times I just read and posted that according to Shawn, this is back in the boom. We don't know how internet platforms work. That's unbelievable that this particular post is 110 million. That's unbelievable. Also, he's insane. The luck Shawn. That may be the word. Yeah, that's it. There's been a lot of trades, a lot of action. Kind of happened around the NFL. Albert Breer broke down the most recent one in beautiful fashion, talking about people finding good fits. Jags and the Browns make a trade. Jags get Greg Newsom, the corner, in Albert Breer's breakdown. Great eyes on TV reacting to the season where they're just down there. Also, he's in a contract. He's a little funny. And maybe they get a deal here in a couple of weeks. He ends up doing great. And then Tyson Campbell, he got himself to the prize.
Say what? I can
Obviously, Joe Flacco got it. There's news coming out of Cincinnati. Yeah, Joe Flacco is back to take on the package. Now, he's got traded on what, a Tuesday? We're getting word on Wednesday that Joe Flacco. Hey, Flacco's hard. Yeah. You see what we win. You think we run that guy down to Cleveland and have him sit here and watch what we've been doing? Yeah, right. This season's slipping away. So we got Joe Flacco walking across city streets on the practice field to be the leader we beat over here in Cincinnati. We got weapons all over the place now. And offensive line can maybe protect for second and a half. Maybe Joe Flacco will come back for the second time this season. This is nightmare scenario. Did you hear what Jim Brown had to say about Joe Flacco?
I will say, as an older guy, though, I don't think it's considered a way. You're possibly right, but I do think sometimes I think it's less likely that I think it's more likely that as you get older, you'll just kind of work through it. Your perspective on life will change as you get older and mature. So you're right, it might not never, but I thought that
sitting on the couch, off the couch, he's offense inside and out.
And it wasn't something I did on purpose. That happened. So it could just happen. Maybe it'll take some work. Maybe and maybe no matter what work we do, it won't go away. But I don't think that's normal. Like, I don't think that's. I think it's more likely that it will eventually just be. But there are factors that are just in real life, like mine and your brother, you know what I'm saying? How old is your brother? He's how old? Respect for brother. And I don't mean to minimize it. But that was when I was in my 20s and in my early 30s. That was one of the most prevalent thoughts I had. Yeah. Does he, with the 40-year-old, does he still go through that, or is he kind of,
Which he might do, but if the Bengals beat the Packers on Sunday, there is a good chance I'll take the batter. I'm gonna head upstairs, bring a toaster, and draw for them in the back.
But honestly, religion was what made my life. Like, that was literally one of the main issues was like just that thought. Even though I wasn't religious, I've been religious since I was 14. But I still like let some of those like thought processes affect my guide my life. That literally for me.
He's just on the ball. Maybe he's been around New England, and he's great right now. Obviously, they're not just one quarterback. I could do it for them on the fourth, at least whatever the hell the ruling is. And then Short Sisters, I'm a sixth-round pick. He has been the third-string quarterback throughout the year when Joey Flacco was the first string, and then Dylan Gabriel got his first start in England this past weekend, was the second string. And now Stefanski's not just coming out and saying that Shador's definitively the backup quarterback. What's that all about? What is that all about? Well, I'm here. And listen, it might be because he's anti-Shadur, and maybe Shadur needs to go and find another home at another NFL team. I don't know how that would happen because they have his contract and his rights, but maybe another place would be good for him. But also, maybe Stefanski's thinking we're playing the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pittsburgh Steelers got TJ Watt, Cam Hayward, Herbig. They got a lot of dogs across the front. We got a rookie quarterback who, by all counts, looks like he's very comfortable in an NFL system and on an NFL field. And there's a chance that he goes on to become the greatest quarterback of all time, or one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. I'm not saying that. But also, 5'11", TJ Watt, eat it. Cam Hayward, eat it. There's a chance backup quarterback has to play this weekend against Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm not saying that is something I'm wishing for or hoping for. I'm just saying, fact of the matter, reality. AFC North football, Cleveland Browns, Pittsburgh Steelers, the way the Steelers are built, there's a chance backup quarterback has to play. There's a lot of big book on Bailey Zappi. Okay, people have seen Bailey Zappi play a lot. Mike Tomlin knows what he's potentially getting with Bailey Zappi, or digging into to understand what Bailey Zappi's got. So I think there's a chance that he's being kind of aloof with it, coy with it, maybe on strategy purposes.
No, coaches don't do that. Coaches always are upfront to give the utmost information to their opponent the week before the game. They've always done that in the history of football. So there's no reason why.
Hello, pretty lady.
For the second year.
So now Tomlin,
Unless he hates Shadur.
Doing well.
which they drafted him, you know,
Doing well. Good to
they
see you.
hate him,
Good to see
and that's
you.
why they hate drafting
What up, pretty girl?
him. I'm not 100% sure, but there is a chance
She'll
that
be right
they
up.
do want the Pittsburgh Steelers to prepare for three quarterbacks. Like, yeah, you're going to have to prepare for three quarterbacks. That's an added amount of stuff that you have to look into. That's an added amount of things you got to think about. It's just, even if it's 4 or 5 plays that you got to add to the itinerary for practice, or the script for practice, that's shit that you're not thinking about something else. Myles Garrett, for instance. You're not thinking about any of the other Dylan Gabriel stuff. You're thinking about other things. So maybe there's a chance that this is strategically here by Stefanski to not just give up who his backup quarterback is, but then also we're in a world of everybody knows everything about everything. So is this a waste of time if this is a little bit of a coy, competitive move by Stefanski?
Well, based on last week, Judkins seems to be the bell cow of that offense, kind of everything. He got 25, 28 touches, and he was great. You wonder if they're viewing this like a Kirk Cousins RG3 situation. Like, maybe they like them both, and they think they both could play. But if Shador's the backup and Gabriel goes down, Shador goes in and does really well, can you ever go back to Gabriel? Like if it's Zappy and Gabriel gets hurt and then
Well, then that would be exactly why everybody would be pissed about being coy about Shador not being named backup. You don't want him to succeed, is what people potentially think. And I would like to say, I'm a Shador Sanders fan. You can call me a Shador fan.
yeah.
I am a big fan. And I just saw him working out with sunglasses on with a bunch of Cleveland stuff on. I don't know if that was from the summer or from this week. He looks good. I appreciate the way he handled the Joe Flacco trade whenever he was at the car dealership with 8K cameras around him. The miming thing, I thought it was incredibly creative and hilarious, but I could also see it as something that, hey, don't want to act like that as a starting quarterback going forward just strictly because it's not about how I feel or my fans feel about things. It's about decision makers in the NFL. If I want to actually do this, I'm going to have to appease to these people at some point. I'm going to have to do that at some point, but I also got to remain myself because Shador has done great things for Shador. And what we've seen Shador do in places where there hasn't been as much support and there hasn't been as much talent, we've seen him do special things. He has an aura about him that is magnetic for people and for cameras. Okay, so that's obviously a potential big-time distraction, but all you need is one team to say we like him. That's all you really need. That one team allegedly was just the Cleveland Browns. Then the story came out like, well, during the draft, Ravens were
No. Probably get this.
Yeah, and obviously you can't forecast that, but a lot of other people around the NFL can say, so he's turning down opportunities to get into the NFL whenever he wasn't in first. That's how people that are negative would spin that. And then positive people could potentially say, you want to go to a place where you can get on the field, which we appreciate and respect. And it's like, well, now that this is happening, we can
Yeah, and if you're a true Steelers fan, everyone's got it in the back of their head right now. You might have to save a reservation for two for that bat. Nick, what is the worst possibility for Sunday in that Browns and Steelers game?
You see Dylan Gabriel get hurt, which would be unfortunate. We never wish injuries on anybody. We actually hope to end all injuries in sports. But and then Shador comes in and carves him up. Yeah.
for 250, 3 touchdowns.
Yep.
247.
I don't know if he was a kid.
For 247, 3 touchdowns. Jerry Jeudy just all over the place.
Yeah. Right after the game, I was awkward. Hey, coming in.
Let's do this together. You guys can hold hands. You had bye week last week together.
Yeah, exactly.
This week you guys kind of hold hands and jump in there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we would miss you certainly, but Shador, I think, has handled things in the best possible fashion. The mind thing people hold against him, but it's like, he's still very young. And that quarterback room, he's not turned his back publicly on any of them, and they haven't done that yet. Right. It's like, that's a tough situation. They're managing it. Good luck. But let's hold out hope that Stefanski, former coach of the year, is potentially using a little strategy here.
Yeah, well, I mean, why would he? If he doesn't have to make a decision on this now, why would he? Like, why not wait until you actually have to decide in this game? It's a division game.
Yeah, it's a big deal, especially if you can add just a little bit of a question mark on the other side and have them have to focus on that just for a matter of moments, even hours maybe. That's a big win for a team. Speaking of a big win for a team, did you see last night?
Oh,
The Yankees lose. Oh, my. You talk about a post-game show being electrifying. I didn't even think about Big Poppy on a microphone after Big Vladdy, the Yankee Dottie, gets a chance to do a live interview from the locker room with beer flowing everywhere, and Vladdy coming off maybe the greatest series anybody has had against the New York Yankees. This is immediately after the Toronto Blues knock off
You say what?
New York.
Long. Like more like the first time we were there before. And then you got a picture? We'll just make it a little like shorter here and long here for like 20 out like I concur. I agree that
Gracias. So we understood that, obviously, what a moment for those two to have. Ty, how did we get to that point? And when you're watching old Cheats have to sit in the pocket for that on national television, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, it hurts. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I've gotten over it because it's funny, being a Yankees fan is very similar to ironically, being a Packers fan or being a Steelers fan, you kind of notice the 6 or 7 Achilles heels that are really gonna, bite you in the ass come postseason. You know that stuff needs to change. None of it's ever gonna change. So they got eliminated. I mean, the stuff that kind of killed them all year, and to lose to a team like the Blue Jays, who are just the antithesis of the Yankees, like not really score runs, boom, just go piece of hit, single the other way, score 2 runs, get guys on base, move them over, don't need to do it with the long ball. And then look at this. I mean, the guy hits this 8 miles an hour into right field. But that's all you need to do. Puts it in play. Yeah, biggest fatso in the MLB. Parked up the hobbies as well. Wobble body Alejandro Kirk scores. And the Blue Jays end up winning 5-2. It just, the defense killed them when they needed to. It's almost like Aaron Boone went into that game last night and was thinking like, well, yeah, Cam Schiller just going to throw 8 innings, not 12 strikeouts, and completely handcuffs these guys again. I mean, he's only pitched in like 15 games this year. He was unbelievable, but that's what the Blue Jays do. They put balls in play. They make your defense work. Timely hitting. I mean, that's the way it goes. And we talked about this a little bit. Like, the thing that sucks the most is Judge has that moment last night, and like now it doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything. Like for him it was good, sure, but like you talk about moments in Yankee history, like that's not even like the top 100 anymore, unfortunately, because they got eliminated the next night. And they just choose to do the same thing year in and year out. And they just think because we're the Yankees, we can spend more money, we can hit more home runs, and we'll just beat anyone. Well, in the playoffs, you get a team who doesn't do that. It's just like clean, solid, sound. Pull out of the same. You'll have another phenomenal season. Might win another AL MVP, and at the end of the day, this is probably what's going to happen, whether it's the Tigers or the Blue Jays or, the Mariners. One of these teams who doesn't have star power, doesn't have the same names.
I know, been a long time. Been avoiding us.
And this will just go on for eternity, unfortunately.
Forever and ever, that's the Yankees' life, is what Ty says. I refuse to believe that. Yeah. Every once in a while, your bats go cold, especially if you're a big bat-bopping ball club. And if the bats get cold, all of a sudden you're not as good. Who was the other guy, Gold?
Paul Goldschmidt, yeah, who the Yankees gave $20 million in the offseason to for 1 season, played first base, former NL MVP. He's been great all year, but once again, we've gotten into this analytics portion of the world where it's like he's right-handed, so he can't get a base hit off a right-handed pitcher. No way. Lefties are there. So he basically got like 6 at-bats in the series. Got several hits in those at-bats. But yeah, too little, too late. You get in a position where there's so many guys that I don't want to do this to, and I won't.
Don't do it. You're emotional.
But that's the thing is I feel like I'm very clear-minded. Like I'm not emotional. Last night after they lost, I kind of just sat on my couch in disbelief for 2 hours and just sat at the TV that was turned off. Just sat there and just kind of.
Do you want to tap? Cash App or tap? Yeah.
That was actually really funny.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who's been calling primetime NFL football for 40 years. He's also a baseball historian. We saw that on an episode of Rushmore on X that debuted
TikTok, Twitch, Instagram.
Where he and Bob Costas chit-chatted about the biggest sports jokes. And what ended up happening on this episode was just a sports history lesson for all of us to listen along. From hockey, in football, all the way to wrestling, in baseball, kind of big storytelling and it all. And joining us now, the man who kicks off the NFL week for us on Prime every Thursday night, living legend and icon, Al Michael. Al, how you doing, bub?
Patrick, I worked 2 things. Number 1, I tried to find a tank top in New York to dress appropriately for the show. Secondly, do you have another $300,000 that I can be a part of in terms of, maybe have First Street throw another thing?
Okay.
Right.
Al, maybe I should start tapping into your bank account now that I think 40 years of prime NFL football. I need to start drawing from that bank.
Have a week, my man.
Well, when I have to do? It's a good question. I'm looking for, I'm trying to, what am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to do nothing.
Why don't you give me money for these? Okay, so you will be funding. Al Michaels will be the sponsor for the field goal kids going forward. That is awesome news. Hey, I'll run you out of that plane that you're in every week if you let me. Next this week, $2 million kick from Al Michaels money. Herbie Dreadnought for Gabby down there in Alabama was a magical moment. You and Herbie obviously now year 4 together on Amazon. How has it been this year? Feels like we've had some great games.
Fantastic. I mean, the last 2 games have gone down to the wire. Can't ask for anything more. We had Green Bay, Washington in the opener, good game. We had Miami. They didn't figure to hang in there with Buffalo, and they did. So that was a good game. Arizona, Seattle went to the end, and last week went to overtime at the end. So we're on a roll right now. Hopefully it keeps up tonight. I don't know. We'll see. But the Eagles are something like a 1-touchdown favorite tonight. I mean, Pat, the sky is falling in Philadelphia. They have won 20 of 22 games. What? I mean, I don't get it. This is crazy. I know everybody hates everybody, but it's a little ridiculous at this point. They are 20-2 over the last calendar year.
I know that. Al, I know that as well. They're 4-1 right now, but if you look at this tail of the tape here that we found from team rankings, it's like the Philadelphia Eagles have not been playing like what we know the Philadelphia Eagles can play like. So that has brought the Johns out to be very negative about a 4-1 team. On that note, they just got embarrassed at home against the Broncos. Fourth quarter, they lose 18-0 in the fourth quarter at home. This could have been a Sunday game, and they would have had to wait 7 days. Could have been a Monday night game, and they would have had to wait 8 days. Instead, 4 days, and they're back on the field. What has it been like talking to the Philadelphia people? Are they eager to get back out there? And on the flip side, Jackson Dart and the boys lose to the Saints. They give Spencer Rattler his first win in 11 starts. So both teams, I assume, wanted to get back on the field. What are you hearing from both of them?
I think any team that loses on Sunday wants to play on Thursday. So they can wash it away real quickly. So you get the sense that that's the case. When the Eagles, I mean, go back a year, they were 2-2. They wanted to fire everybody a year ago. And then they got out of course the roll. But before that, too, remember in 23, they dumped it down when they like 10-1 and 6 of the last 7 or whatever. And the wild card team in Tampa Bay. And then they're 2-2 last year. And everybody's saying, oh, get rid of the coach, get rid of this guy, get rid of that guy. Who lifted the Lombardi trophy? So it's amazing. Those numbers were terrible. They're at the bottom of the league in almost everything. Defensively, when they were great last year, I mean, defensively, they're so-so this year. So nothing seems to line up statistically. But I don't, this team has too much talent not to get on a good roll down the stretch. I think they will.
What are your thoughts on the Giants after talking to Dave Ball, Jackson Dart, Scadaboo, and the boys? Feels like they're trying to start their new era here. A brand new era of Giants football.
Oh, yeah, everybody was so excited, of course, after the Charger game, because the Chargers come in undefeated. Now it's the Jackson Dart era. This kid has, he's got a lot of moxie, and I'm telling you, he's a confident guy, makes his decisions very quickly. We love talking. We've had him in the preseason, now we've had him again. Between him and Scadaboo, I think the future is extremely bright for both of those guys. For the rest of the team, we'll see. I mean, the team, what's so crazy, Pat? Over the last 8 years, the Giants, in preseason, we had the number that they had the worst record over the last 8 years coming into the season. Now they have the second worst. Which team has the worst over the last 8 years?
Yeah, no, mine was last month. This month. Yeah. Today is the shop B-Day. All day. What I have to eat?
What is MetLife?
Well, especially after this Yankees loss with what they're going through, Al. I know you're a big baseball guy. Did you hear Ty losing his mind right there as a Yankees fan about what happened? Look, he's still pretty good. Go ahead, Al.
Not only that, the Penguins shut the Rangers out 3-0 the other night.
True. Yeah. We're back, by the way. The Pens are back, Wheeler. They need the damn news. They still got old head, not a lot of voice. He's ready to take over. But yeah, it's a state of sadness over there. And then also we hear Giannis wanted to go to the Knicks, but they couldn't make it. I mean, everything New York-wise, not great over there. Okay, so tonight, obviously, We have an NFC East battle. Feels like there's a lot of divisional games happening on Thursday again. Hey, this used to be the story. You were on Sunday nights, I think. So I don't know if you paid attention to what Thursday night used to be. Keller Rush and all that shit. It was always a divisional game because they felt like it was fair for all parties to have a meaningful game on a Thursday night. And then also, I think they were trying to build up Thursday night as an NFL night, so they wanted good games. The divisional game certainly gave them that. We're seeing that again this year, it feels like. Is this going to be a new norm again, almost, for Amazon?
I think so. Not only for Amazon, but I mean, you look at the Netflixes of the world coming in, and the YouTubes. The league wants streaming to work. There's no question about that. So we started out that first year. The schedule was so-so, had a couple of decent games. I thought a seminal thing was last year when the league gave us Cowboys-Giants streaming on a Thursday night. That was big because I mean that's always been kind of a primetime matchup for either NBC or for Monday Night Football. So I thought that was big. This year again, we've got a lot of great, Detroit and Dallas down the line. But the way we started out, Washington and Green Bay and the rest. So the league is definitely invested in making, this is the future, there's no question about it. We're not going to stop this runaway train, as you know. Linear TV will be here for a while, it'll still be here for a few more years, and then all of a sudden, when I'm at Forest Lawn, we'll be streaming everything.
Now, that'll never happen because the way you've dieted throughout your entire life, we think there's a chance you live forever. Okay, there's a chance you live forever.
If you don't eat the vegetable, there's a chance I'm on the Oprah show in like 2096 and say, this is the key to life. Don't eat anything out of the ground, just out of the stockyard.
Let that be something.
Oh, you're the greatest. Your brain's still quick, by the way, but I think you talked about the last couple of seasons. All of the conversation was Al's not getting excited about any of these games. That is all it is. And you come on this show and you're like, these people want me to scream for what? We're week 6, it's the second quarter. What do you want from me? I've never done that. I think this year, because it's been such good games, I don't think that chatter's happened at all. I think you're throwing your fastball. You feel the same way?
Everybody hates everybody, right? If you go onto anti-social media, Mother Teresa would have been a bank robber.
I don't know if anti-social media would do that to Mother Teresa, but I understand what you're saying. The point remains. Yeah, the point remains. All right, we got some questions for you from the boys here about this season. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Al, you had the Niners last week, and they had that huge win against the Rams. And that was by far the first on this, talking about how, Mac Jones and Kyle Shanahan, they had their history when Kyle kind of wanted him in the draft, and now he's there and he's playing incredible. Did you get a sense or a vibe around there that it's anyone but Brock Purdy's team when he's healthy, even with Mac Jones playing incredible?
Not before that game, but I think you're going to wind up having a little bit of a quarterback controversy, maybe more than a little bit, in San Francisco, because we'll see how healthy Purdy is. I mean, what a performance by Jones the other night. Not only that, we thought he was out for the game, out for the season. He's on the turf.
So did we eat all the cashews?
3 minutes. Gunny performance, great performance by him. Yes, I mean, you might know more than I do at this point. I haven't seen the ins and outs for this weekend, but I guess it'll be Jones starting in Tampa Bay this weekend. It's interesting. I mean, look, San Francisco is used to, you talk about quarterback controversies, no greater quarterback controversy than going back 30-some-odd years, Montana and Young. That may have been the all-time controversy. So, not that this is going to get to that level, but I think it's going to be extremely interesting, especially if Mac Jones goes down there and beats the Tampa Bay this weekend.
Mac Jones has been slinging it. Remember, Shanahan won him the first. They traded away the entire business to get Mac Jones there, and then they changed their mind, and now through, football...
Hey.
God's coming together. He got a chance to get back there, and he
Take care of these nuts.
And now, speaking about going back somewhere, anytime the Eagles and the Giants play going forward, there's going to be one player that certainly will be talked about. Mara's losing his sleep still about it. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Al, Saquon had quite the day against the Giants last year a couple times, and then tonight, he's got the doc releasing before the game. A lot of people are saying there's maybe some tidbits from his conversation with Mara when he asked for a trade, and Mara said no, but he only had 6 carries last week. He obviously hasn't looked like he had last year when he just went gangbusters from week 1. Do you get the sense that this is maybe a get-right game for Saquon and that Eagles rushing attack tonight?
I do. I do because, I mean, obviously he's not off to the greatest start. Last year he put up, off the charts numbers. I thought, this team had been more run-oriented to the first 4 games in the last week. I thought what was really interesting, considering all the stuff with Brown Smith involved as well. So last week, I mean, it was amazing that Barkley handled the ball 9 times, 3 catches, 6 runs. I think you'll see a heavy dose of him tonight. That's my guess.
Can't wait to watch you. Can't wait to listen to you and Kirk call the game. And hey, these kickers are bombing balls. Let's make sure we're spotlighting that out. We got a golden era right now. The kickers with these new balls.
Pat, I got to ask you a question. I mean, to me, it's getting to the point where 2 first downs, you kick a field goal and win the game. Do you think they should deflate the kicking?
Don't! Enough, Al! Get out of here! Ladies and gentlemen, Al, don't say that on the game! Don't say that on the game, Al! Jeez! Trying to get rid of our... Trying to ruin us!
He's going to say it on the game. You pay me $300,000, I won't say it.
Get out of here! Howard's doing the other side. Be a friend, tell a friend something that's like, Al, you're the greatest of all time. Okay, we appreciate what you do. Don't do that, Al. We don't need that right now. The kickers are flying high. We're living a good life. It's not changing.
Shawn is back. Greetings, program. It must be seen on the biggest screen possible. How cool is that? It's the best time you'll have at the movies. I just can't get enough. Shawn Aries, PG-13. Get tickets now.
Dad, I'm a genius. I figured out how to make us penguins fly.
Well, that's going to be tricky without wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
I don't know if I can do this for another
Come on, Dad,
5-year
just
league,
drink it.
though. Even if this rig holds up.
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun? Red Bull gives you wings, but only if you drink it.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. What a great day.
That we
What note? What a messed up. Only
at
pay
least
for
talk
what
to
you
the
need.
group about just having them make this into suites at the
Come
next
to Brake
location.
and Tire Check for a free brake inspection and see why Texans have trusted us for over 55 years.
Our GC card helps us
How
build
would
a
you feel
service
about
community
that?
from scratch.
Earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials.
To the people at Avi, I would say thank you. Continue to do what you're doing. You're amazing.
Hey Texas, make a power move. Switch to an electricity company trusted locally for over 20 years. With service and savings that set us apart. And an unchanging rate that brings it all together. Switch to Constellation. Sign up in minutes.
Perfect timing.
Keep life in drive with America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Only Blue Death products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure. So no matter what you set out to do, count on Blue Death and Blue Death Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
It's a little quiet down here these days. That's because Donald Trump and John Cornyn have been fighting side by side to seal the border, putting America first, keeping Texans safe. Cornyn's led the charge in the Senate to fund border security, beating back Biden's invasion and crushing the cartels, voting 99% with Trump to deliver for Texas. Call and thank Senator Cornyn and tell him to keep delivering Trump's agenda.
Breakdowns happen, but AHS can fix covered items.
talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Let's go. This show stinks. In fact, you listen, we are very, very good.
For the gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. You pay. Damn it. It's going to be for a conference something nice to change your life. Hello, beautiful people. And welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. On this NFL Week 6 kickoff Thursday, October 9th, 2025, our season program begins now. Football is magical tonight. Week 6 of the NFL season kicks off with an NFC East battle between the Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles. It'll be happening at MetLife Stadium.
Listen, they were asking what I
All
would do
eyes
in
will
this
be on the Amazon
situation.
Prime as Kirk and Al.
Apparently, he said last time my advice worked.
I don't know of all of his ideas, but he certainly is a legend and icon. We're thankful that he stops by and chit-chats with us.
Did French fries on both sides of his house.
Sure. It looked like it was maybe a bridge.
I thought maybe the Brooklyn Bridge, because I believe that's where he's from, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it looked like it was a bridge.
But if he-
I didn't
If he
have
hadn't
enough confidence in the
consulted with me and taken my advice, he would
And it's
have
hard
been
to
out a couple
identify
thousand
just by looking on the hat
dollars.
which bridge it is.
could see that it
So
was
he wanted more free advice.
was
What were you laughing at? You
that
walked in.
was we're in the middle of it. Normally we like to at least have a little bit of combo because there's a reason he was wearing that hat. Just put that hat on for no reason. We should have asked about it. That's on us. But he put out a terrible suggestion on what should happen to the cable. So that's how it goes sometimes. At Boston Connors here, at Ty Schmidt. Want to have the Hammer, Cowboys AP Tony Show. What is the percentage of money for tonight's game looking like? And as we know, anytime the public is over 60%, it is not good. Are we still sitting in a situation where the public money is more than 60% on one side?
Yeah, as you said, it is not good. 13-30 on the season when the public money is over 60% on a certain side. And it is currently hovering at the same 65% it was in the first hour. So nothing we have said in the first hour has changed any one of the public's opinion.
Didn't we say, I said, Matt, this is what you're doing. If there's more than 60%, automatically going the other way. Because it's 13. It's hard to do. Because I wake up on Mondays thinking I did good. And then I look at my score on how I did against the spread, and I look at my account, and I realize I didn't do good. But all of us thought we were going to do good. Anytime the public is losing like this, how long is that going to last for? Couldn't it be this weekend?
Exactly.
That we break this. Joining us now is a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion, a Ryder Cup winner, a father of 10. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ. AJ, this could be the weekend though that changes it in the public's favor. That could be the case, and tonight could be a perfect depiction of that, AJ.
So what we would have to go with the Giants then if we're going to do that, right? We're going to buck the trend.
Yes, if we would like to be on the 30 side of 13 and 30 for the more than 60% bet people, we currently be sitting Giants plus 7.5, which more a touchdown, obviously, a division game on a short week. Game which these teams know each other, do they? I don't know. Jackson Dart was at Ole Miss last year. Scatterboo was at Arizona State last year. Like, those guys are absolute dogs. Dayball will certainly understand a Sirianni team, I guess, more than maybe anybody else because they have to play each other 2 times a year. Saquon Barkley certainly understands both these buildings very well. So I guess there is a familiarity, and obviously the fan bases, and there is a rivalry. I think Eagles and Giants notably hate each other. I think that is like supposed to be a thing. So we can expect a cagey affair. You look at the numbers, not great for the world champs, AJ. I mean, there's so many different stats that we can look at, and basically none of them tell us an accurate story. Okay, so it's all on us this week, AJ. It's all on us.
You guys can do it. You're as hot as you've ever been, both of you.
Yeah, you're right. AJ was what, 11-4? Like, or 11-3.
Hey, strength of schedule does come into account when you look at these numbers. I know Conban went over that earlier in the show. Like the Eagles have been, we understand what the standard is with the Eagles coming off the Super Bowl win, but they've been playing some tough teams, man. So I get why these numbers might be down a little bit.
Well, so have the Giants, though. Let's the two the Giants have played are not. I mean, the Saints they just played. So the Saints win. Saints get their first win at home. First win with Spencer Rattler as quarterback. Kellen Moore, Kelly Moe, way to go. Kelly Moe down there. Obviously, Philadelphia Eagles success down there. So good luck to them. But I don't know. Naturally, just 7.5 doesn't feel like enough for an Eagles team that got embarrassed at home. And the stats say 13-30 or whatever. And it's like that just feels like a Sirianni-led team. This is the week that it doesn't matter who's on the other side. This feels like an Eagles win by a lot. Yes. So now it being the Giants and being a known division rival, does that change things? I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where you gotta talk yourself into the Giants. You know, like it feels like even on Sunday Night Football, Bills-Pats, like that was a different situation, division game, and 8.5 was too much. Whereas on Thursday, Eagles-Giants tonight, it's more so just, hey, this one's obvious, and we could overthink it with the division and all the bullshit and stuff like that, but we could also just think of, hey, one team is extremely motivated. Didn't the Eagles just get rid of Victory Monday, and then they lose after getting rid of Victory Monday? Like, is it another thing where they kind of get there, kind of, hey, we can enjoy the wins because these losses do suck that much? I don't know, maybe.
I also am not really a big believer, like Connor mentioned it earlier, like, New York needs this with the Yankees last night, but I think you put all that, like, I think there is a world in which, like, if the Eagles jump out to, like, a 10-0, 14-0 lead early, MetLife might turn into a morgue, and it could end up just being like a, here we go again, our lives suck, everything sucks.
Oh, man. What is it, Jackie? What is it?
You're a Giants fan. What did
I
you
wasn't
see?
ready for that.
What did you see? Tonight, Giants did. I mean, that's gonna happen.
I'm Richard Simmons.
I'm feeling a lot better. Oh my God.
Hey, man. You're welcome, dog. Yeah, Richard Simmons.
You're righty.
Yeah.
I only know who that is because of Space Jam.
Yeah, okay.
That scene where they're doing the aesthetics. Like 2 days ago.
Obviously, we have to leave.
That was funny because I posted a video literally today. You know, like I don't know if you're on TikTok or not, but TikTok does an on this day where it showed you everything you posted annually on that day.
I remember you dressed up last year.
Yeah, I dress up every.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
no, fair.
Yeah.
But so I happened to be Richard Simmons last year too, and I on this day it was Don't die.
Oh man, I might. Be okay with
It's a calamity of errors.
But yeah, I was Richard Simmons last year, and I made the comment that several people didn't know I was Richard Simmons. They thought I was Jackie Moon.
That's what I thought.
And I've never seen that movie, so I don't even know.
You ever seen
Semi-Pro or whatever? Nah.
You gotta check that out.
I had
all you would really need is a different jersey. Right?
Yeah.
You would pretty much have the same thing.
Yeah. But yeah, I like Will Ferrell. I don't like Will Ferrell movies.
Yeah.
I like when he's like the co-star. I don't like it when he's carrying the movie. Except for the other guys, Step Brothers.
I was gonna say, if you don't like Step Brothers,
no,
that's hard.
Yeah, Step Brothers and the other guys.
That's a really good one too.
Yes, the other guys, the sneaky under. Now I've never seen Talladega Nights, but there's another good movie.
That one grew on me.
Did it?
I didn't like Talladega Nights at first, and then rewatching it, I was like, this is still a really fucking funny.
Yeah. There was another movie. There was another movie. We doing Wavelength or yeah. There was another movie he did where he wasn't actually Will Ferrell. Like he was actually playing himself. It was a movie called Stranger Than Fiction. Yeah, so because it wasn't a comic. It was a movie where someone wrote a book and the narrator is like reading the book as he's living his life, and he's like, he's playing himself, but he's being portrayed through the voice of a lady. It's an interesting movie. It was, from what I remember, it was a good movie, but I haven't seen it in 20 years or whenever it came out. That's the only Will Ferrell movie that I like that he was the star in. Because he just always, he's just too much.
It's the same type of
Exactly. Yeah.
Like I didn't like, what was that movie with Kevin Hart?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. I didn't like that one either.
I wasn't too crazy about it.
I didn't like the Anchorman. I walked out of the Anchorman. Yeah, there was definitely some, you know, every one of his movies has a couple, like, you know, one-liners or just iconic, funny moments, but for the most part, it's just too much for me.
Yeah, so Step Brothers was pivotal to my entire school life. That came out like right middle school, high school. Yeah, and that got quoted. Still to this day, so it's quoted. That was probably he does. So it's we're in a good spot. Feels like the culture's in a good spot. Yeah, I've heard of it. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, I haven't watched it. Crazy to talk about it. What it was last year. Pretty freaking funny. Yeah, I'm like that with you. There's like certain things I can watch the things and there's certain things I can't.
Yeah. But like old school, that was a great movie. But he was, you know, he was just a part of the movie. Yeah. Wedding Crashers, one of my favorite movies. But yeah, when he carries the movie, I yeah. Mom, I never know what she's doing.
That's another one gets quoted all the time.
Yeah.
Especially in my house.
Yeah, it's like fishing with dynamite. Yeah, no, I love those movies where he's a part of the movie. But so after I saw Anchorman, and I went to movie theater 3 times, and I walked out all 3. I could not do it.
It's just, especially because Steve Carell's like an
Also great spots.
Like,
Buccaneer.
Baker
Mayfield was in the middle of a press conference the other day, and he was asked by Jenna Lane of ESPN if he enjoyed having that moment with the Seattle Seahawks fan, and then obviously getting the win afterwards. He said yes, obviously, and then that led to this question during his presser.
It's kind of like Coming to America too. Like that movie was full of just cameo comedians, and it was the worst movie I've ever seen.
Close
for doing some of that stuff, and now it does seem.
You say you're having a not so good day. What care to share, or is it just?
Yeah. Well, they laid off like half of my company.
I told you guys to try and not get too high, not get too low, which is something that was not there in my career. But early in my career,
that happened on Monday, so
it's looked as cocky, immature.
Luckily, it was boxing enough sessions to where I was going to be okay for a while.
Same different day, just as long as you play well.
Something like I was already starting to look for something new.
Don't want to put
They
myself
like they're going to sell the they're going to try to sell the right. So the writing's been on the wall for a while. They're going to go like 5 executives, like high-end executives. So once they did that, I was like, okay.
Okay, I hope so, because he is a very thought-out person whenever he's giving press conference answers. There's a reason why he says things. We've seen him absolutely bury people
So I started
in
like
his own
looking
brilliant
around.
way,
I was hoping
and it's like whenever he describes, they used to say this, now they say this. We've been a Baker supporter, I think, since the beginning. But on that note,
I just been like
whenever you
applying
win,
shit and just just be on
obviously it's viewed differently. Did he win in Cleveland? Yes.
That sucks.
He won a playoff game. Wow,
But no,
he
that
said
definitely
obviously
made my
learning
day.
and evolving and everything
So I
like that.
appreciate it.
But he has always had the Baker Mayfield edge. I think since we've seen him, and I think that's his point. It's like I've
It's not
always
getting
been
a little bit.
I've
Honestly, like I
never
was just
not
trying to, like I
been
said,
me.
I'm
That was a little bit too high, a little bit too low at the beginning, as like most 22, 23-year-olds potentially are.
That's, I guess, the only thing I've ever done, so that's all
He's
I've
always
ever
going
known
to be
and all
Baker,
I've
and
experienced in,
I love that Tampa Bay has said this guy's our franchise. They paid him like he's a franchise, and against Seattle, anybody can get anything when run their mouth. He is still Baker Mayfield. I love it. And I'm thankful he's getting a chance to kind of talk his shit too.
been filling out with a lot of really, really great opportunities out there. Yeah, that's kind of a good thing.
We're talking about him
There's a lot of
Talking about everybody.
and everybody, yeah.
great
I
companies
know
that
other
are
people
hiring.
use these terms. Oh, boy.
One
Moxie.
of the things I'm looking for is somebody to be able to kind of work
When he was on this show
I
2 years
gotta
ago,
be able to help out with
at
kids and
Dallas
stuff like
State
that.
Fair, he was. So, and that was
So
not his younger
there's a lot of good
player
opportunities
either. So
out
he
there.
was
thinking he was talking about you or any of us in his early career.
I wasn't farther along in my process than I was.
It did not go great after it came on the show. He's got a long-term contract. And everything ends up working out well in the long term. But I appreciate that Baker Mayfield has probably taken on the shins for a large portion of his career. And in Cleveland, I think there should have been more people saying, hey, this guy wins. Why wouldn't we have him there? Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, Super Bowl champion, head coach
How long were you with
of
that
the
company?
NFL, our coach. Injured through and through. Absolute legend, ladies and gentlemen. Coach
I've been with them for a while, on and off, so I actually haven't really.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Coach. You look amazing. Hey, can you talk a little bit about a quarterback with an edge like Baker has there? What are your thoughts on him, the player, and where he's at in his career right now with Tampa, basically saying, this is our guy for the foreseeable future?
A better role.
I love everything Baker's doing. I had a chance to watch Baker play in high school like Travis. Down there in Austin, Texas, as a character. His whole flight out there to Texas Tech to Oklahoma. I love what he said in the press conference because he's exactly right. He hasn't changed. I mean, he's always been feisty, maybe a little more up and down in his younger years, but he's always played a position quarterback, super competitive, but he also does a really good job of distributing the football. So, love what he's doing. He's having a great year.
You held that spot for 3 years?
Just really happy.
I've been in this spot for 3 years. Oh, so I went in at a different role, and then I moved up again. Honestly, the role I was at, there was no other way to go up in the career. I was already up high. So I was doing my
Anticipation. I think it's a great anticipation.
one of the more established
And
reps
obviously he has
retired,
receivers
that was going to happen. There
he's in
wasn't
tune
really
with
getting better for us.
those
So
guys play a lot of football
me and a
together.
couple of other
But
colleagues
when you
were
watch
just
him
talking.
play,
I don't know what there wasn't
he's
really like
not
a
sitting on his
future
back
here,
foot. He's
you know,
going through
people start,
progression.
retiring, which
There's always rhythm to
all
his
those
feet.
people that were
Ball
at
comes out
were
on
in really
time.
good spots.
So very
They still have
composed in
young
the pocket.
kids, and
But I think he's an excellent
there's
anticipator.
no sign of them.
AJ, he's not the only hot quarterback in the NFL right now. We've been chit-chatting about two guys that I think Coach McCarthy loves as well.
Absolutely, Coach. We've heard you talk about Dak Prescott and how much you appreciate him as a player. Also, Trevor Lawrence, two young guys, seem to kind of be taking that next step, maybe playing very well early. What's your thoughts on those two guys?
Luckily, they gave
Well,
us
so much, as we said about the quarterback position as far as productivity and really, getting the ball distributed to their playmakers. But I love it when you see players go to another level emotionally. The confidence just oozes out of their ears. And I thought Trevor with that big win the other night.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice stepping stone. It's always talking about sliding success as a football team. It definitely needed to do this with quarterback. And no different with Dak. I thought Dak has done a great job playing the way he needs to. But I thought the time clock, the passing game he had against Green Bay was exactly the way he needed to do it. He did it for 4 quarters and an overtime. So, and I thought he did a great job against the Jets.
Do you have any need for any kind of
the production,
assistance? Because I'm decently connected.
Quarterback is that dude, that dog.
Like I got clients that do everything.
Yeah,
I mean, based on
I'm
never gonna say no
and how they're winning. I think it lifts everybody up.
Yeah, I appreciate the fact that Dak and Trevor, not young at this point, they're kind of middle of their careers. Both of them have big paid. Meaning their best football is still very much in front of them, which it feels like you think that is the case, right? For Dak and Trevor and Baker?
People who can help out.
I think today these quarterbacks are playing to their 40. I mean, I just think the way
I got a couple. Well, I got one guy off the top of my head.
The science and everything, they take great care of their.
But he's pharmaceutical sales.
So that was something I really wanted to do.
Okay. Medical sales, pharmaceutical
sales. Is there a chance that, just like we're seeing whenever guys have to go to a new spot, like Trevor could potentially, let's say with the way his career is going, if he wasn't number one overall pick, gets cut from Jacksonville because of the chaos that happens.
It's hard to relate with people.
Finds a new team, and then has this mid-career run. We say, oh, this is like Baker, Sam Darnold, Kirk Cousins, we're saying this right now. Trevor and Dak have been at the same place. Now, there's been some changes and some turnover. Them still playing their best ball and being the pillars of the team is vital to the success, right? I mean, that is something the coach needs, their organization needs. Coach McCarthy?
It's critical. It's critical. I mean, when you have a quarterback there in place, everything else is built around it. And then really a first component I've always felt is the defense.
I was still able to
quarterback needs a great defense to support him because you don't want to stress your quarterback out every single game. It's fun to throw the ball sometimes. It's fun, but having a run game and playing complementary football is very important to winning. To get your win
until it was over. On the regular
Pretty
season.
sure, is your resume already
I think the fact that the
put together? Yeah, okay.
recognize the importance of both of these young men is a great
Yeah,
job
yeah.
on their part. And just continue to build around them. Because, if you haven't had a quarterback in your starting over, there's always growing pains. You don't ever get to skip those steps.
Yeah, it's life sucks when you don't have a quarterback. When you stink, life sucks. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna say that outright. And obviously, quarterback.
Now, do you have a bachelor's degree?
Feels like no England's good again. Go ahead, Connor, man.
Yeah, Coach, you got to talk about it. Sunday night was kind of the birth or rebirth of Tom Brady. Some people are saying Drake made New England. I know a lot of Bills fans were, asking themselves, well, what is it, 2025 or is it 2015?
Yeah, I don't know how hybrid friendly this position is with my buddy that works for
answered
the
basically
pharmaceutical
every
sales
call
stuff.
on Sunday night. What did you think about this?
That was just something
Something that would be nice.
Obviously young,
nice to
22,
have, because
23
that's something I had in my
quarterback.
previous role. Of course,
Feels like this was kind of his coming out party.
Yeah,
for
I'd
the
rather have a
world.
job.
Anybody who watched him last year and even beginning this year thought, okay, so Drake's good, but this team, maybe not so much. The team is caught up, and the Patriots seem to be a legitimate
part of the
offense
it's all
for the NFL. What do you think about Drake? Is this one of the more impressive kind of young coming out performances? I mean, that play right there is ridiculous, and that is with 2 minutes left on first down, beginning of the drive, trying to go down and tie or win the football game, which he did.
Which I did that in my
All
own
your
role.
analysis, though, clearly, I think the thing I really enjoyed watching him play, and maybe you can see it in the highlights, is that when he's in the pocket, he's stepping in every throw. So obviously they've done a good job of giving him pretty much a clean pocket. He played on time, he was accurate with the ball, and then made the biggest plays of the game outside the pocket. So I thought he played a hell of a game. And,
Yeah, no doubt.
and,
I'm
go
too
ahead
well
and have with Josh Allen.
to not
That's
utilize
definitely a win. That's a nice
that
stitch in your
for
belt.
my client.
But I really
Like, so today is our shop birthday, 5 years in. Yeah, we couldn't get here if it wasn't for the people that are supporting our business. So it's, at least in my view, it's my responsibility to try to somehow support the people in whatever ways I can instead of helping support us. Absolutely, no doubt.
I really do appreciate it. There's a lot of people that really need to get that second part.
I'm also a former sales guy. I understand the relationship building aspect of everything you do. Everything. So no, I completely get it.
Yeah, I love it. It feels good.
One of the
It
worst
feels good. It
parts
also
of
feels
my
like
job.
fun. You see the win. Yeah, it feels like that feels like my childhood there with football. Is what I'm looking right over your shoulder there. So I appreciate you doing that for us
I know it's
on this
inevitable.
glorious Week 6 kickoff. From Drake May being a young quarterback to the middle of careers, guys having resurgences, to how about end of career, brand new home, traded in the division, now expected to start in about 4 days. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, Coach, I wanted to ask you about Joe Flacco getting traded on a Tuesday and then going to start on a Sunday for a team that he is not familiar with. I don't know what his
Your wife is working. Yes,
past is actually. I don't think
She
it's
just got a new job.
so how do you
3 months now.
do that as Joe and also
She took a
Zach
risk
Taylor going
and
into
left her
Sunday?
company that she's been at since
Well, I mean, it's
college.
amazing
She's
in
been
today's
there.
NFL, but I think
She
it's
was there for
so unique, especially
almost
in the
7 or 8 years.
So,
She
but
was
Joe's
super
played a
on her
tremendous
case.
amount of football. So really,
Considering
the
like where
biggest
she
thing
was
for
and
him
where
would
she
be the
started,
language
you can only get like 2%
the terminology and the
each year,
cadence.
so she came in as an intern.
Like I said, he's
So,
played
you know, of course,
a tremendous amount of football. They got
scraps. So I've been trying to convince her to
I think when I saw that
look for
happen,
some
I don't
different
know, Jay,
opportunities. Because
now you remember this, is,
I felt like she was taking advantage
played
of
the same
it
team
to a
twice
certain
in
extent.
1 year.
Won or played.
That was actually a very bad experience.
And so she
Our
finally
team
took
in
a jump.
2011.
Found a good
The quarterback by the name of Kyle
someone
Orton,
she used to
really,
work
really
with.
good numbers. And we
That's
played him
kind
in
of
the Denver
helped
Broncos
me
earlier in the year.
as well,
And
because
then Kyle was traded to the
you
Chiefs.
never know what's out there that would be a better
Down to
option.
Kansas City, and that was the 15-1 year. Kyle beat us. So
don't know if it-
I'm not saying it's going to happen to Pat.
could have had that opportunity.
Learn your lesson, but I just think it's really unique. Play the same team one
Kind of
season.
grateful
I
that it
think
happened.
it's going to be something to watch.
Well, especially with Joey Flax, Joey Flax back, and it's bad for the back. I think he's what a lot of people people saying that in Cincinnati. Chase Brown said Joey Flacco's got like this brain that is just out of the other world. He said he memorized the play call right in front of Zach Taylor the first day he got there. Puts the uniform on, all of a sudden he's starting. He's understanding
your home is
way
an
better
MI
than Joe
home.
Burrow does.
M&I, yes.
I have one of my clients. I don't see her as much. I don't see her very often at all anymore. But she's a regional, or at least a district, but at least a regional manager. So I'm listening to you, but I'm also like, I'm racking my brain like, who do I know that I can try to help put you in contact with? So she, do you have any interest in home sales?
I mean, I thought about it. Not so much.
Okay.
Just because it can be really volatile. I mean, like I said, I'm not.
Definitely going to be watching. It's going to be
Yeah, it's just on the top of your
Not so much. Maybe have a couple
Something that's a little bit more.
and then we'll go watch Joey Flack turn back the hands of time against Green Bay and Orlando with Steve Sable lingering over top, telling the story of Joe Flacco, this journeyman who has been to the mountaintop previously.
Well, I can tell you, one of my buddies works at Mattress Firm, and he's overworked. He's like making a ton of money because they're understaffed. And he's like, bro, that's the way I like it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I was gonna say that's good because then it's more permission for him.
exactly.
Thanks for trying to get out of here. I appreciate
So
that.
again, I'm just thinking of all the things that I know that I'm kind of, on being as well networked as I am. I've had those days where I drive home from work and I realize I'm not going back tomorrow. Like that is the worst hit, especially when you got other mouths to feed and other people depending on you. Like, so I listen. So yeah, I kind of take that on when I know I will never carry your burden, but I remember what that burden was like when I was in that situation. So yeah, I'm just kind of pulling out all the things I. Yeah.
Let's go ball. Let's get back to ball. Let's get back to ball. AJ has a question about something vastly different than me being a dad to Mackenzie. Go ahead, AJ.
Yeah, Coach, I'm not sure if you saw.
Well, the reason I mentioned some of those things is because, like, Microsoft, for example, like, they own you. But, you know, the money's going to be good and everybody's going to be paid for. So if that's your top priority, I'm pretty sure you're going to you'll make over 6 figures your first year doing that. But again, like, some of your parenting time, helping out at home is going to be, you know, exchanged for a decent paycheck.
When I came in the league in the 90s, we all remember some coaches when you got your ass for one more shows that
yeah.
initiated into the league until morning.
Yeah, it was nice to say
It's something that probably it's where it happened, how's it happened, and I just think it's a different day. It's a different day. Obviously, Jonathan regrets it, but and it's vice versa. I just think we have situations that cause disrespect on both sides of it. It's definitely a learning experience because you don't want it. I mean, I just always felt as a head coach, like
I wish I mean, I'm glad I didn't know until now, but I wish I known. I've been playing golf.
Well, I got you.
Yeah. So I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday. The shop is closed Tuesday. I can golf any time those days except for Wednesdays. I bowl at 6, so I gotta be back on this side of town at 5.
And obviously, that Arizona Cardinals team, are they ever going to go? You know, are they ever going to go? We shall see. Before you go, like you're trying to get out of here, Chase, let's talk about tonight's game. Yeah.
Next week, I'll definitely hit you. I'll probably find something.
Well, the option. I mean, I wouldn't start. Well, right. Yeah, you can get hired tonight. Yeah, paperwork, training, all that stuff. Yeah.
We called Coach McCarthy on the spot because the conversation we were having in the Thunderdome. We're like, hey, who are the top 5 quarterbacks for the 2025 season? We said, and he goes, he starts thinking he has to look. I think he was dropping off his kid at school, right? Is that not what you're doing? Yes, he did.
really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you doing that. But he said, well, off the top of my head, I guess he didn't get the number. So we would like to preface this. That we asked Coach McCarthy for his top 5 of the first 5 of the 2025 NFL season, and he was not allowed, he was not given any thought or checking of anything. This is literally fastball. This is immediately upon being asked. Number 5, who did you have, Coach McCarthy?
Daniel Jones.
Yes, you did. I like that. How come? What do you think?
Well, when Carr asked the question, I think where my mind goes in quarterback play is completion percentage. That's where who's dealing with football, who's getting the ball to the playmakers.
Yeah, and I think that all the years of sales experience you have, like you're used to the rat race and constantly like exactly.
I love his numbers speak for himself. I'm not sure exactly what they are, but I know he has great numbers.
My other suggestion would have been hard. That's something I get you. A hard job to get.
No, I mean, a lot of those, I actually got some connections on that side too. Yeah. And I thought about it. Some of my, I wouldn't say.
No, take your time, brother.
I want to try to explore some other opportunities that I see out there that I know I could be qualified for. Yeah. With some really cool organizations.
A key component of West Coast offense. We used to have a sign.
I'm throwing a wide
sign that said 70% completion percentage. And there was only 4 at that time in the history. And there were Joe Montana, Steve Young, Ken Anderson, and Sammy Hall. And 3 of the 4 were coached by Coach Bill Walsh. So that's where that's my
that was one of the main things I wanted to look
being productive, getting that ball completed. And then now you look at this generation of quarterbacks. There's got to be 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, there's so many guys that play. I think Drew Brees has done it so many times. I lost count. Aaron, Tom, I think Mahomes has done it. Goff has done it the last couple of years. So I just think you're seeing the quality of quarterback play. That's always been a start. They're not throwing interceptions. Who's getting the ball completed?
Slinging Sammy Ball also punter.
They call it essential in coach.
That's exactly what
and the quarterbacks have only got better dating times and certainly seemingly reached his maximum potential here in Shane Steichen's offense. Let's go to a guy that would fit in any era. And number 4, you said Matthew Stafford. How come, coach?
And they're like, what's your excuse? He's like, I have a barber appointment. And they were joking. They're like, some barbers are like, hey man, I got 20 minutes. If you get here, I can squeeze you in. So like that's why he was trying to fix. They were talking about something that everybody uses, and they'll never go away.
Exactly. I'm saying, man. Taught her how to cut hair, and I can teach you.
Devontae over there, obviously McVay doing his thing. Puka is on pace to break some records. I mean, that's a special team out there, especially with their young defense clicking in all cylinders so quickly. They obviously put the Philadelphia Eagles deep into the 12th round in that last year's playoff game. They were the only ones that came close once the Eagles started. Kind of pummeling teams. Seems like McVay's only going to have good squads. All right, let's go to the top 3 QBs of the first 5 weeks of the 2025 season.
Yeah, so they're going okay. Right now, I'm waiting on. So I filled out an SVA application through my. I filled that out, and I'm waiting for him to get back to me. But because of government shutdown, he's saying that has like thrown a wrench in the process. So.
There is 10 guys above 70% completion percentage right now.
We just had a conference call yesterday.
Letting us know
What's
that
today?
Dak is
Yeah, we had a conference call yesterday.
71.3%.
Yeah, so it's
And it was encouraging because like the data that he presented showed us like how much these individual locations are making. Some of them are making $50,000 a month.
So Dak Prescott 71.3% operating
net revenue.
incredibly in Schottenheimer's
Net
first year
revenue,
as the head
$50,000 a
coach over
month.
there. Dallas Cowboys kept going to run. Dak
We
played
asked
special
about a
ball
couple of the
down there. That's number
demographics
3.
or
Who are
places
the
they're
top
in.
2?
And
Top 5.
most of them are in demographics like the ones that are here. Yeah, so like this area is ideal feel for that, the demographic as far as like how much people are making, how many people are in the area, the percentage of golfers in those areas, like all of those line up with the demographic of the zip codes that we're looking at. Yeah, so I mean, it's
really good.
Yeah. Now, and the great news is that it's expensive, right? Which means that people aren't just going to be able to say, "How I'll give it a shot." Like you really got to put a concerted effort to put this stuff together.
I was looking at that sheet that just all the outside, like all the cameras.
Yeah.
That he is leading and going to see him. That's a long flight. Right. Time win after shit talking with that fan before entering the field. That's what we love about him, AJ. That is the little things that we love about Baker Mayfield.
And
knowing
so
that you can recoup that after a while.
And that said, like they're going to have availability for years to come. So even if today wasn't the day for you, or 25 or even 27 isn't the time, like I feel like we're going to head up. I feel like we'll have plenty of runway. There will still be plenty of desirable areas to get involved with, so I wouldn't worry about the opportunity going away. We just might have to put it, in its proper place because of immediate family responsibilities, which no one can blame you for that.
Yeah, and that's why I feel bad because like I appreciate you considering me for that. And then like a lot of the calls I haven't been able to make, or haven't been as involved as I wanted to be. And if this happens,
now that
what you think I'm leaving? Yeah.
Because I been made for you.
Quarterback in the NFL this season through the first 5 weeks. The reigning MVP, the odds-on favorite to be Josh Allen. What have you seen in the first 5 weeks of Josh that puts you number one here, Coach?
I'm glad it.
I just love the way he attacks.
I hope it just blows up.
Throws and pocket out the pocket. His patience and confidence.
What do they have to do in Houston?
So right now there are 4 territories purchased.
Get to the sideline.
The guy that I currently go to, he just bought Sugarland.
Okay.
But that won't open for another couple months. Brisbane will open up in 26, and I can't remember the other territory. But then there's like several other golf brands as well. So like obviously X-Golf. There's like
even like college towns. You went to College Station. Dude, there's so many kids up there. Especially the 24 hours aspect of it. I feel like that would be a fun market. There's a lot of, it's a big city, I just started thinking about it, all the different areas you can branch to. The only problem is like getting out there to like service and it's only an hour away, like 45 minutes.
And I think they, based on what I understand, you wouldn't necessarily, like there's levels of issues, right? The issues that you can deal with are obviously like their responsibility. But some of the big technical issues, like you wouldn't have to go out there and deal with that. They would send their technical crew or like
and that's already built into their contract. Exactly. You're paying a month for paying monthly for technical support.
Year 1 to year 2, he gets better. Then year 2 to year 3, he becomes elite. Then year 3 to year 4, it's like, is this guy the best player in the NFL? And then he's kind of carried that along. So his work ethic is stupendous. And I think his love of the game is very evident if you watch that Hard Knocks. He's a good face of the NFL right now, even though obviously we have a few. Josh Allen is a very good face of the NFL, I think, Coach.
Yeah, definitely. And I never remember Josh came out of Wyoming.
And I think the TGL helped that, like, even bring people's attention to, like, wait, you can do that inside. Like, I knew before TGL because of X-Golf, but I drove by X-Golf for months, not even considering that that's what it could be. And I think that now, like, people that are dipping their toe into the golf game, I feel like this has made it so much easier with the help of the TGL and ESPN.
These guys, other than Stafford, make that happen. We shall see. Congrats to these top 5, the first 5 in Coach McCarthy's non-real deep thought list of quarterbacks around the NFL. All right, guys, before we let you go, we appreciate you taking time. We need need you to talk about tonight's game because I know you don't want to make official picks.
Yeah,
But if you
it's
were
competitive
to
now.
season would be 4-1. You'd be seeing probably let's call very well. Okay, this would be 80%
Like Tiger Woods is one thing, and I'm sure that Tiger Woods had a lot to do with people's curiosity, you know what I'm saying, in that time frame. And now that
that's the reason we like golf. Like there's a black golfer dominating.
Yeah.
Eagles coming off an embarrassing loss at home to a very good Broncos team, but the way they lost and the way they collapsed in the fourth quarter is certainly something Sirianni can pull from. And then on this Giants team, they're hosting obviously a main line. That place is going to be as those Giants fans are going to be going
no, but
crazy
again,
on a
take time,
Thursday night
you know,
because the
prioritize. And obviously, right? Like you can't. What's that? Blood on a turnip or stone or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So. Yeah. So the decision, like I said, has been made for you for now. But again, stay in contact.
I'm still like hopping on some of the emails, and I still look through them and I read everything. And please let me win a lottery. I'll do this. We'll go over like 4 of these bitches.
Yeah. Well, listen. You won the lottery today. No, you're good. You're good. We'll work something out when you get a job.
No. Let me get you.
There you go. Obviously,
I don't want to come in with the sip.
No, it's all good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Get back on your feet. Yeah, no doubt. Get back on your feet. I'll hit you up. Don't worry about it. I'll hit you up Tuesday or Wednesday about golf.
Okay. Yeah, let me know.
All right, good luck. And then listen, this dude, his name is Gerald Golden. I'm gonna send you.
And you said he's in pharmaceutical sales? No.
Yeah. His name is Gerald Golden, and then
everything you were saying is just a tougher. You guys see what happened with Jackson Dart's game?
I did, yes.
On Thursday night.
I can
and then the Eagles are going to get a win
yeah.
5. A lot of people are still going to bitch about what they own. All right, Coach, we appreciate the hell out of you. Is that exactly what you're saying?
I got a guy that is a regional manager for ADT, the security.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, that's a decent job.
I used to my stepdad does
ADT?
Not ADT, but he works for, he does like fire systems, or I can't remember what the name of the company is, but he does like different fire and alarm systems for like commercial buildings and stuff like that.
That's feast or famine. You can make a ton of money with it, but it can also like have its, its moments. I have that. Like I said, I got the guy at Mattress Firm. I have several clients.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it on the range or when we play. I appreciate it again, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I'm man.
But at that point, the Packers already lost to Joe Flacco twice by the time that game comes around. We'll see you this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. The man, Coach Mike McCarthy.
I'll be dead if they lose to Joe Flacco, so you guys have fun that game. I'm going to be around.
Come on. Joe Flacco's toaster comment. It's not good. I don't like that that's what he's thinking. Joe Flacco's no good.
He is. You just don't get beat by Joe Flacco 2 times in 17 days or 2 teams.
AJ, how about you and me make our picks here, start our Thursday Night Football, because what we're about to do is have an incredible conversation with an absolute weapon.
Yes.
An icon, an American hero, actually, and a man who has an incredible brain will be joining us live. And every time he stops by, there's always something. There's always something. Tonight, the Eagles will take on the New York Football Giants. 7.5 point spread. Mike McCarthy likes the Giants plus 7.5. He's saying, that's a divisional game. That's a divisional game. That's a lot of points for a Thursday night. Where's the Packers money at right now? It's sitting at 1:43 Eastern.
We had a jump up to 76%. Philadelphia Eagles above 60% earlier, being 13-30. When you go to above 70%, it's 3-13 against the spread.
And it's currently sitting at what?
76.
All right, AJ, does that change the way you view this game tonight, Coach?
coach Mike McCarthy's on 24% party, the New York Giants plus 7.5. Bruce Brown's on the plus 7.5 with the New York Giants as well, even though he laid out a calamity of errors.
We just got no wide receivers, but we're on that ball right down the ground where it runs
against the Eagles.
Tyrone Tracy's on the line. 4-6. But Tyrone Tracy is back, so we got Seattle and we got her.
Hey, Jay, how do you like it?
Well, I wouldn't be swayed by the public, but if Bruce does sway me, if they like talks about his Giants in such a glowing fashion, but give me the Giants plus 7.5 here.
I'll take the Eagles plus 7.5.
Any legs today?
This is always when it turns around like you always get the weekend you talk about it. And we're on those public bets too.
Yeah, there's a chance also that we just continue to lose.
You say what? A little ashy, but I mean, they're strong. RFK says children who are circumcised early have double the rate of autism.
Oh my God. No, no. Another version.
I really do.
Just add somebody that maybe has a little bit of busy schedule time to chat.
Most people exercise early. Don't they do it the first couple of days? It's more rare to get done later.
You say what?
Isn't it very rare to get it done later? Most of them happen within a couple of days.
Yeah, I want to say I was 13. And that was a terribly planned. That was a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Oh, terrible idea. Oh, that is very bad. Oh, that was so bad. But yeah, I remember Gavin, if I'm not mistaken, was the day or day. Yeah, we're in hospital. And then, if I remember right, a week or two later, we had to come back because he had extra patients. They tied them off.
They didn't do that.
So I don't know. So my guess is they had to, because that wasn't something that they liked. Like I think with all boys, it's standard. Or like an 85% chance that that's going to be something like they plan for. But I think it's like 1 in 20 kids are born with an extra finger. It's not like super rare. And so they probably had to get medical, like insurance or whatever. Parents. So I remember getting it from that. And then what's your guy? That's Bruce Williams. Oh, you know what? I saw my guy Joel last night. I said, you got to fight Tesla. What up, dog?
What's up, man? I know I'm got 2:30.
Want me to wait for 2:30? Well, I have somebody. I got somebody. I'll tell you what, I can say something. Yeah. Anniversary. Oh, it's Halloween. Yeah. And our shop birthday is today. Okay, happy shop birthday.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, that's a great point.
I thought she ran my car last night. I think she came back with sniper. Same thing, right? You're kind of watching something.
Yeah, something.
That's a different
what you need.
warfare that you guys are in, and obviously the patience. And again, targets are checking out.
protecting. But you're seeing.
What he said his goal was to you, not the shot.
Yeah, you're seeing it, and you're having to make that decision. So,
Yep. We celebrate every day in October.
This year going by so fast.
decision maker in that chain of command is that person. It could be 18-year-old kid with a rifle and a checkpoint. Could be a sniper in a watch position. But that is the decision maker in the chain that starts with the president. So, as a sniper, you're making those decisions just like anybody with a rifle out there now.
That chain of command can't be fast.
No, that's right.
It sounds like they owe him $20 million if they cut him or fire him now. So I don't think he's gonna get fired anytime soon.
Well, alumni, they pay that all.
Yeah.
Especially if they want to win. Right now, they ain't get nobody for seats.
Right.
And so this was written months and months ago.
Yeah, it's bad out there, boy.
Also, after the withdrawal from Afghanistan, I talked about the difference in precision of language reflects precision in thought. Defense means something's different than a war, and I talked about that.
But I mean, that basketball team
after the withdrawal, and I'm not saying the
I
administration
think they made it. I mean, I'm about to say I think they made it to the NCAA tournament, but literally everybody does. They're gonna expand the field to like 150 now or something stupid like that. Right. But yeah, I don't think they were like a top 25 yet, but I do think they were. Because I remember the AD was a part of the committee that put them in to the tournament, so they weren't. Yeah, I don't think they were good enough to make it without controversy.
Denied areas where we're not supposed to be, read their autobiographies, and had them on my podcast, and got to know them. So I would text them, I would call them, I would email them to check on certain things. I would send them chapters because I wanted to really honor that service with the details, getting the denied right, and making people, the reader transporting them back there so they could feel the sights, the sounds, the smells, what it was like to be there across the denied area.
And it looked bad.
In the jungle with the bugs, with the snakes.
But I mean, they were a top 14 last year, so I think that's a lot of it. Yeah, Golden went to Green Bay. And the fact that Ohio State wasn't even the top ranked team, even though they just won it all. But again, their quarterback got drafted by Pittsburgh. And, I forgot where that Sawyer dude went, but he got drafted. Like several of the guys got Buka went to Tampa. A lot of the guys went and played on Sunday. So I think a lot of it. But yeah, I don't understand how Texas won. When Ohio State beat them last year in the playoffs, and then they lost their quarterback. But I think the hype of Art had a lot to do with how they were positioned as a best team.
Or whatever else, and just have it printed out there. And it's Waylon Jennings sitting down with the Waylon Jennings cover band guy back in the 80s, and the Waylon Jennings cover band guy is telling Waylon Jennings how amazing he is, and how much he appreciates it. And Waylon Jennings says, "Yeah, man, there's just one problem with what you're doing." And the guy's like,
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Always one album behind. So I'm like, I'm gonna think of it like that.
Yeah, because it's chasing you, brother. If they're trying to be you, they're chasing you. And obviously, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Everybody's going to want to be Jack Carr whenever they grow older. You're a badass, an American hero. And your new book, Cry Havoc, is available now everywhere books are sold. We'll be back tomorrow reacting to tonight.
Yeah. We're supposed to hear today or tomorrow. If they're like, we sent them this thing called a letter of intent, an LOI. They're supposed to get back with today or tomorrow on how much of what we asked for was actually done. So hopefully I'll know more by the end of business tomorrow. But they've been real bad in their timeline. So I'm going to find out 2020 dragging their feet. But yeah, no, we're moving for sure. We don't know where exactly. We got, I mean, there's a lot of options with several strip malls that have vacancies, so we'll be out of here. We'll get someone out where we got a loosely agreed upon agreement with the strip mall where Southern Phase and Ridge used to be by that Starbucks on Pride. Like right across the side Spring. right across the side springs. But that's like a last resort, worst case scenario. What did you want?
Software for documents sucks. And use document SDK. It doesn't have to.
Oh yeah. Salon suites.
Does a rising tide really lift all boats? Well, rising tides can do a lot of things.
Told you we had a brilliant idea.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser vodka iced
Did
tea.
she say where she currently is?
Made with real iced tea, real vodka, refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
What happens when real patients move curing hepatitis C from their to-do list to their to-day list?
I was able to move forward without Hep C doing more damage to my body.
Understanding side effects was important to me. I talked to my doctor about Epclusa.
Epclusa treats all types of chronic hepatitis C.
I thought treatment would interrupt my life, but one pill a day was easy.
With a 98% cure rate, Epclusa is one pill once a day for 12 weeks. Epclusa can also be taken during addiction recovery. If you've had hepatitis B, it may flare up and cause serious liver problems during and after treatment. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B, liver or kidney problems, HIV, and all medicines and supplements you take. Taking amiodarone with Epclusa may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Most common side effects include headache and tiredness.
Why would she?
I put it in place on my to-day list. I only wish I'd done it sooner.
If they're gonna rent that place out to an Indian grocery store.
Well, I think she just referring, and then she's actually.
It's a city built on culture, food, and music. And today the sports
But that's why I wanted to. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's all have that conversation if it happens again, so that we can ask those questions. Because this new place has no responsibility to this place. So we move our shop there, and they put a salon suite here. We've created all this momentum for people to come here and support that business.
Sports Center.
one of the great campuses in our country, Tulane, deep in the heart of New Orleans. What a great night it'll be tonight. The Green Wave hosting ECU 7:30 Eastern on ESPN. And when I say this game is going to be a big one in the American, it is going to be so big, the potential playoff work towards the end of the season could be on the line. I am Matt Berry with all of my friends here in New Orleans. Christine, I tell you what, if you give them an assignment out here at Tulane and New Orleans, they are going to take that assignment serious.
I can see that. I want to tell you, if you don't bring me back a beignet, I'm not going to be happy. We obviously have the baseball to get to a little bit. Obviously talking some college football, but we start in the NFL, Matt.
Yeah, week 6 in the NFL, and we talk about tonight, Thursday night football between the Giants and Eagles. Philly looking to get back on track, entering the game with a 10 straight wins versus the Giants in primetime games. That is the longest streak by any team against a single opponent since the 1970 merger. We've got so many people to talk to. Jeremy Fowler, Aaron Dolan, Jason.
I didn't see it either until the day it was supposed to happen. I was like, what was that? One of my golf buddies asked me about it. I hadn't seen it yet. It was I think it was an advertisement for his liquor, but it was a hoax. He was making it sound like he was going to announce a serious career decision like retirement.
On the same page. Another source of the team going to Saquon game also hasn't been quite the same, so defenses are sitting back in a zone, forcing Jalen Hurts.
Oh, that's what, okay. Because I saw that, but I thought that was,
that they know and love. Sometimes he's struggled with that. And Brown wants to be great. He wants the high targets. He wants to make an impact on the game. And so
Sources told me that this is a great week to have a Thursday night game because
Yeah,
they can
I
flush the
understand
loss from
his
Sunday
role.
against Denver.
Like his
Just
role
go out there
is
and
to
get
be
after that, 'cause
polarizing,
otherwise,
so
man,
I
Hurts and
get
Brown
that.
seem to be operating in two lanes.
Oh, well done. 2 lanes and 2 lanes. You're so creative. We should check you out here with me hanging out. McCourty, Simon said that offense is doing what they can to get back in rhythm. What do you want to see from the Eagles tonight? Well, Joe McFarland just said it. He talked about the big three, the meeting of the mind. Now, how all the sources and all of this stuff got out is beyond me, but nonetheless, get the ball in those guys' hands, starting with Saquon Barkley. Allow him to run the ball. Last year against his Giants, all but 17 carries.
Right.
76 yards. This is a Giants defense that
No, I'm with you. He's not my favorite guy, but I do understand that if not him, it would be somebody else.
I think he had a lot of people fire from the Giants play almost 50% of the offense in man-to-man coverage. A.J. Brown, go out there and win your one-on-ones tonight and make plays. And Jalen Hurts, give him an opportunity to do so. By the way, I love the Rams in these team meetings and talking about the Eagles struggling. They're 4-1 in the defending Super Bowl champions. At some point, this thing's going to click, Aaron Dolan. You go into this one, it's a short road trip for them. They are the favorites, no surprise. What do you like in tonight's game? What plays are you looking at?
Everybody else had 5.
Well, let's start with the Eagles in the first half. I like their team total over 12.5. I think they come into this matchup absolutely motivated.
I don't know if he got Skip fired or not, or Skip. I don't know.
Giants, that defense hasn't been great at all this season.
I don't know why Molly left. But I.
Meanwhile, the Eagles are averaging the 8th most points.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I thought it was
all while playing some good teams.
So they're the only people I can think of. I know that Kerry Washington. I know they had a difference of opinion, which is how Molly ended up on the show.
But at the same time, he's averaging 28 pass attempts right now, so I'm looking at that as well as A.J. Brown, longest reception.
But they're the only two
over
people
24
I
and a
can
half to
think
get
of
those guys involved.
that, that were rumored to be moved on from because of him.
You're going to be glued into my friends here. You guys, if you're on SportsCenter on campus, if you're on the show on Thursday, you have to pledge your allegiance to the home.
I thought he was going to get Monica McNutt fired when she said she called him out for saying he wasn't talking with the WNBA until Caitlin Clark came in. And it was live on air, so they kind of went back and forth and got into an argument about it. I thought that was her last day. That was over here.
She was saying that he wasn't bringing up the WNBA.
Yeah. And it was like live on First Take. They were, I think they were both remote. Like she tried to deny. He did. Yeah, he put up a fight. And then, and you know when niggas get mad, our response, word? Oh, you playing me like this on TV? Like he said something like that. I said, oh, Monica, that ain't good, darling. That ain't good. You out of there. Yeah, he hit it with the, wow. Oh, that's what we doing? I thought that was her last day for sure.
I think is their bullpen. They brought in Devin Williams last winter in a trade. It didn't work out the way they expected. He's a free agent this fall. They're going to have to rebuild that bullpen. And question number 3, Anthony Volpe at shortstop. Do they want to rely on him for 2026? Or do they want to go and find a solution outside of the organization? Or maybe wait for George Lombard Jr. to come along? Volpe really struggled in that series against the Blue Jays. 1 hit, 15 at-bats, 10 strikeouts.
All right, we'll see if they're able to fix those things during the offseason. Obviously, Yankees fans are begging them to. Let's turn to tonight's game. There are 2 Game 4s after the Cubs and the Phillies avoided elimination last night. On the Dodgers side, Shohei Ohtani's postseason struggles continue. After hitting 2 home runs in Game 1 of the wild card round, Ohtani is 2 for 18 with 0 home runs and 7 strikeouts. What are you seeing from him at the plate?
No, Eagles.
So I checked with a couple of evaluators about what he's doing, and they had a couple of observations. First off, there's so much
I thought they beat Denver, but I thought they were going to lose to Tampa.
does tend to expand the strike zone.
And honestly, they tried to. They tried to lose to Tampa. They played the Giants.
7 strikeouts and then 2 for 18. 6 of those 7 strikeouts are against lefties. And who's he facing tonight? Christopher Sanchez, left-hander.
But yeah, I think
So he certainly has
the division rivals, they know each other so well. I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles get rid of him handily. But then outside,
in the game 2 tonight,
I'm
wondering if Tyler Glass now in his command.
Get right with
In 4 of his last 8 starts in the
It's that time of year, man. It's our birthday today.
Guys, so
But yeah, I think.
When you're facing the Phillies, not necessarily.
Yeah, I do. I think so. I think they'll win the division. I think they'll make light work of the Giants tonight. But I don't know about a deep playoff run unless the offensive coordinator figure out how to be a little bit more creative with their play. Well, initially I had Jacksonville. I had Lamar. What's it called? The Ravens. Now it's not Buffalo. I don't know who to say out of the AFC. Yeah, man.
Kansas City.
No, I definitely can't say Kansas City.
I can't get over that.
Yeah. No, I don't know that I believe that right now. Although they had a better offensive showing against Jacksonville.
Show me any team in the NFL that can play without their top two receivers and have a record team.
I mean,
just saying.
Listen, I agree that
top two receivers. Show me any team.
I agree that it's not an easy task. But I feel like letting a team like Jacksonville, they did. It's too early in the season to call anybody anything. Because, I mean, right now, Indy looked like one of the best teams in football. And I'm not going to fall for that. I get through week 9 like that. Then, all right, fine, you got my attention. But, like, when Indy looked good and Baltimore looked terrible, I believe that it's just early. And they just ain't figured out.
Baltimore will be all right, but unfortunately, I think it'll be too good for them. They just got all of injuries.
Yeah. But, I mean, they're playing the AFC North. They have the luxury of having, Cleveland and the Bengals in their conference as well. So, and honestly, Pittsburgh too. But Pittsburgh look like they're taking advantage of the schedule, winning the games they're supposed to. So, but I don't know, man. I'm not out on Kansas City. I just feel like at some point somebody else will emerge, i.e. Buffalo. That right now, that's my pick out of the AFC.
How did Buffalo do against Kansas City in the playoffs?
But I mean, we talking about years past.
Years past?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, how did Kansas City do against the Eagles? I mean, fine, the Eagles going back to the Super Bowl then, since they smacked them by 50 points. I mean, turnover. Guys get older, coordinators leave, coordinators get elevated. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, the Eagles got the worst coordinator in football right now. So, well, I'm saying that it's like that you can't.
Buffalo ain't been able to beat. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, you're right, but they weren't able to beat them in years past. Now Josh Allen looked like the best quarterback in football, but he looked better this year than he did last year. And I feel like it looks like Buffalo got better. It looks like Kansas City got worse. You say cratering? Struggling, yeah.
Not cratering, struggling.
Yeah. And it don't look like Buffalo is right now. You say what?
When does Kansas City play their best ball?
Well, they don't play in the Super Bowl, I tell you that much.
Let me say this. There is no way we should have made it to the Super Bowl last year.
You're right. You are 100%. You should have made it to the playoffs last year. So I agree with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. All those AFC teams should have been ashamed of themselves.
You say what about the
All
AFC
those
teams?
AFC teams should have been ashamed of themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no way. We had a left guard playing left tackle.
Right.
There's no way you can make this team.
Yeah, y'all kept sneaking out, one score and one point.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you saying without win.
Bunching on pick six, my mouth going, yeah. People always staring at my wings, they go flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I rap. Pick six meal for two for $19.99.
But, again, man, that was last year.
And the year before that?
The year before that was, that was when they beat,
years before that? Oh, yeah, that was Kansas City.
No. So Kansas City won 2 Super Bowls in a row.
Yeah.
So the year before that would have been the Rams.
No. Last year we lost. The year before that we won. The year before
against the Eagles. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, touche. You finally got one in on me, man. Congratulations, man. Round of applause.
2 years before that we won again.
Just
saying. That was
2 years before that.
That's right.
I think 2 years before.
We won 3 out of 5, bro.
Yeah. Because I know Tampa won. Yeah.
That was the year we didn't have no lineman either.
A lot of excuse making.
Patrick Mahomes ran for 500 yards in the game. Running for the slide. What's this saying? 3 linemen were out.
Yeah, it was like the 2 week leading up to the Super Bowl. Y'all lost like 2 of them.
Yep. They had a formidable line.
Yeah. And Dominican Sue
with our stars.
Yeah.
Only in theaters this Friday. Get tickets now.
Well, he's a Patriot fan. He think this year his year. I beg to differ.
The Patriots look better.
They do.
They got a long way to go.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all brought that championship DNA to North Carolina too, didn't you?
All of that winning got traded to Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Hey, when you got 6 of them, hey, you got them all on one hand, and you don't put them on the other hand.
Right, you ran out of fingers.
You done ran out of fingers, like Joe.
Well, man, don't start that conversation. Me and him argue about that every freaking haircut.
Yeah, just don't.
I really talented team coming to we beat Army a week ago. It was conference champion last
You
year.
go
We got worked out for us. We got to play good football. We got to play clean. Our guys will be ready to go.
Coming out of the bye week, you had some time off. What did you get done? What was the message during the bye week ahead of the back half?
Yeah, you recalibrate, and it was really do simple things better. Like we've done some really good things. You don't get the 4-1 with the schedule we've had without playing good football. We haven't played our best yet. And how much better can we do the little simple things?
Now, everybody knows Jake Retzloff, the star quarterback, came over from BYU.
How much is it?
Came into your program late, end of July, but he's
this is
taken
20 right
leadership
here.
role and run with it. How has Jake adapted not only to Tulane, but your team in this city?
Yeah, I think Jake's dove right in with our guys. He got to know his teammates quick. He gets the play quick. The quarterback proving secondary well. He's done a really great job.
If he don't, he don't. That's on him, yeah.
I appreciate it.
All right, but thank you, man. Have a good week. Papa.
What is it about this community that makes Tulane so special?
Keeping it light and fun, man.
Always.
Always. It's hard.
Myself, my family, we love this.
Had one of my clients earlier today tell me he just lost his job, man. Got 2 kids, a wife, and gotta make life as fun as you can with you.
Nobody hiring right now.
Right.
It's a great city, which, by the way, that has great food. And one of the traditions with the city are our friends from Acme Oyster House. They wanted to teach me how to shove some oyster. Shove.
The huge.
What are we doing here? What are we doing when we're shucking? Walk me through the process.
Came here kind of feisty today, Papa. What you got on your heart, man? Let's talk about it.
I just said you were sleeping on the cheese.
All right.
What do you know about shucking oysters?
I mean, I don't think they're worth mentioning, to be honest.
Yeah, I like the
I think y'all will have a hard time getting past Denver twice. I think y'all will probably split with LA, the Chargers, yeah. And I think the only team you're going to beat up on is Oakland, Vegas.
We're going to eat as much food as we can.
They got
You
something.
call them Oakland, they need to go back.
I know. You know, San Diego need to go back. Yeah.
I like it dirty. Some hot sauce over here. Where
But
we
yeah,
go?
I think
Just careful with that knife, Hollywood. You're getting renegade.
I think based on how good they looked, I'm talking about
Look at the size of this one.
the Chargers and the Broncos. And I don't think the Broncos are good against the Eagles. I just think the Eagles offensive coordinator is just like,
I don't know what happened.
What the shock?
I wish we played that team in the Super Bowl.
Right. Refusing to run the ball.
Right.
And predictable offensive play calling. It's like,
I know they lost, a few players, but they didn't lose that much.
John Summerall, head coach at Hollywood.
They look bad.
1, 2, 3,
They're
cheers.
still winning though.
yeah.
You know, they've been outgained in every game but one.
Yeah.
There you go, Christine. We just shut up to me.
Wow. Takes 40 seconds. How do you feel about oysters?
I like oysters.
Good party. Good party. Now they're back to the wall. I'm not sure
They're 2 and 3, right?
Some balls in the weight room. I respect it.
I mean, it's early. They got plenty of time to
From
recover.
check-in to check-in.
But-
The Rock. J-Mac, can you give me
I
some
hate
quarterback
to
to your eye in week 6?
even speak this way, but the problem is somebody else getting injured. Hopefully it's not a pivotal key player, but someone. I mean, it's true Monty, like everybody. This is football. You know, so like at some point they're gonna have to deal with some adversity. Travis Kelce, someone between my age and your age. You know, this is absolutely his last hurrah. You know, and then
You know, I thought the receivers have never played together in 2 years. They've been on the team for the last 2 years. Never played together.
He now has an offense and a coordinator to go along with it. Caleb Williams just became an owner of a Boston Legacy Football Club team. Hey, build on your legacy this weekend. Throw the ball around and prove to people you should have been the first overall pick in this game. And I'm a guy, I just love messy situations. Mac Jones, go out there and ball against the Buccaneers. He can go back-to-back weeks after beating the Rams and defeating the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The first question on Get Up on Monday morning, should Mac Jones be the starting quarterback for the remainder of the season? I love that.
that was funny because I could see his thought process throughout the play.
It did look like to me that he probably
Absolutely. And then when he saw him break, he was like, oh man, I'm too far away. I went through every emotion he had in that little 2.1 second run that was going on.
It's like, bro, you get one thing. You ain't too much money to give up on anybody.
Right.
Coming up after a terrible week by
Yeah, better run a game winning.
tonight. And speaking of cooking, Matt has something else yummy out in New Orleans. What do you got?
Yeah, so Christine, I still have an oyster aftertaste in my mouth, but we're doing a blindfolded food boy challenge.
I think it was a good showing for them. The problem with teams playing the Eagles and the Chiefs is that it's their Super Bowl every time. And for the Eagles and the Chiefs, it's like, man, it's just nothing. We just trying to work out some stuff before the playoffs.
Right.
You know, so you're getting everybody's best shot. Probably, I would say equally this year because you guys have been there for y'all made 3 straight Super Bowls. So you guys are the measuring stick of the NFL, but the Eagles been there 2 of the last 3. And so it's probably equal as everybody is going for blood and to make a name for themselves against those 2 teams.
What is your guess?
Yeah.
I just taste a lot of pickles. A lot of pickles. And it's a big pickle. Oh, my ears rock.
Let's see where we are.
Right. And then when the Broncos beat the Eagles, who will be afraid of? It's like, well, I mean, again,
She guessed oyster. That is
got a new offensive
incorrect.
coordinator. You got a very predictable
That offense is terrible.
Catfish. Well done. So catfish was the winner.
And then you got a public discrepancy in somebody's involvement in the offense, so you know they're keying in on him to make sure that he don't leave the game you know, threatening to hold out for a trade.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was, you can see that coming out.
Like you said, running back, they're not. You got the best back in the league. Why you not running the ball?
Hey, Jalen, what's harder, picking plays or picking outfits?
Nice question.
You gotta be twice as good.
6 carries.
Throw twice as far.
6 carries.
Jalen,
This dude could have broke the all-time rushing record for the season last year, and now he's barely getting the ball at all.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back.
What they don't realize is the playing game, I'm sorry, the passing game is enhanced by the threat of a running game. In both, they're symbiotic. Both of them work better if there is a threat of the other. And I don't understand how they can have a 2-touchdown lead in the fourth quarter and not run the ball once. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Get the mark. Everything else all right?
Yeah. And that's the part of it.
Yeah.
Now I got people that trusted me today. I think I told you when I went out of town to go dance, and I was
and give increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia and IPD. Be proactive with Capvaxive, a vaccine specifically designed for adults to help protect against pneumonia and invasive disease caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive is the only vaccine that helps protect against the strains that cause 84% of IPD in adults 50 or older, compared with up to 52% by other pneumococcal conjugate vaccines. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to
Absolutely.
its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a
But
weak
you
immune
just
system.
injection site
Injection site reactions, tired,
Yeah.
muscle aches, and fever.
Nah, I'm telling you. Yeah, you ain't never seen me dance before. I tell you what. They might think I need medical attention. He's having a seizure.
No, maybe it's a stroke.
Well, yeah, I suppose you're right.
Have you tried these Breeze Cartman flips? The intensity down gives you total control. I can turn it up. That feels good. Turn it down.
Yeah, I think for me it's a confidence thing. Because I'm a former athlete. I can look at anything and repeat it, replicate it. But I don't like the way I appear when I do it, which is what keeps me on the sideline, just bobbing my head. Yep, I get some love. Now my finger a little bit down.
Bush's baked beans, make it a meal.
No, I know it's not hard. It's just I know it doesn't come out right.
We're always searching for new air to breathe. We get lost. Find our way.
Well, we're supposed to hear by tomorrow. We sent them a letter of intent with some things we're asking for. And they were supposed to get back to us on what they can and cannot do and any concessions they'll make for the things we're asking for. And if they...
We love it.
So we're supposed to find out by tomorrow, which their timeline's me. Unfortunately, because I don't like doing business with people I can't rely on driving.
It's business.
Yeah, you think it'd be a prerequisite, but apparently it ain't that way. So we're at the mercy of incompetence. But the problem is, they got what we want for the price we need. So we got to play their game until either something better opens up, which it's not out of the question. It's just super unlike because they're well underpriced based on everything that's available. And they're right next to our current location, so it's just too obvious for us to at least give it an opportunity. It'd be like a very, 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 very attractive woman that you were just not morally aligned with. But she's willing to do any and everything you need. You're like, you know what? Man, I got morals and all, but man, it's Halle Berry right here, you know? Or you name it. Like, that's the thing. Like, yeah, man, she got us by the short hair. So we got to see this thing through until it is clear we just can't make this work.
Yeah, man, the Giants are trying to support Jackson Dart a lot better. I spoke to left tackle Andrew Thomas. He said that we have to run the ball well on early downs. We cannot turn the ball over like we did last week. He mentioned the Eagles are great at turning the ball over, and they're also going to make a rookie quarterback earn it. They're going to try to give him some complicated looks, make him be patient, check the ball down when he needs to. So Thomas said they absolutely have to run the ball well to combat that, especially with Darius Slayton with a hamstring injury expected to be out tonight. Two things, however, that the Giants absolutely love about Dart, according to players in the locker room. They love his confidence. They love his ability to communicate both in the huddle and the line of scrimmage. That will pay off tonight.
They've got rookie Cam Scattergood, those two together, at least providing energy for the Giants when they've been struggling a bit to get this thing going. Quarterback injuries have been a huge story in the NFL so far this season. Maybe none bigger than Lamar Jackson. I know Joe Burrow is one of them, but what do you have on Lamar Jackson and his availability this week?
Well, his status right now is up in the air, man. He's not practicing again today. Hasn't practiced since he hurt that hamstring over a week and a half ago, and those things are tricky. I talked to a team source who said he's not going to go back out there unless he can be his normal dual threat self, and sometimes with a hammy it takes a couple weeks. He has been rehabbing behind the scenes, getting a lot of pool work inside the Ravens building, so he is hopeful, but he would probably have to get on the practice field tomorrow to have a chance. They got Cooper Rush or Tyler Huntley ready to go. Bye week coming up next week, so Lamar Jackson can definitely get right during that time. And he got Kyler Murray with a foot issue. I talked to a source with Arizona, said that this one is going to be close. Whether he practices or not on Friday, he's out today. They're going to be hopeful, but they are preparing for both plans. Kyler Murray and Jacoby Brissett as the backup potentially playing. So they're going to ride it out probably through the weekend, see how Murray feels, and then go from there. Then you got Brock Purdy, another quarterback injury here, dealing with the toe and the shoulder. Mobility was an issue the last few weeks, so they held him out in that Thursday night Rams game.
In that moment,
much early in this week. We'll see if he perks up Thursday and Friday. I know the Bucs are loosely preparing for Mac Jones.
I feel like there are certain types of people. I know over the years you've heard people say, "Oh, he can't or she can't win the big one," right? And I never really agreed with that. Just because it didn't work out doesn't mean they can't. Like, I never for a second, when I saw Peyton Manning play for the first, 5 years, I never thought he couldn't win the big one. I never thought Dan Marino's the greatest quarterback I've ever seen. I never thought he couldn't win the big one. But that doesn't change the fact that he had it. And I don't think Dan Marino didn't win because of him. I don't think that Steve Young, until he won one, Steve Young wasn't not winning Super Bowl because of him. I see the same thing in Kyler. There are guys that in big moments they lose their sense of self and the wheels fall off. I think that about Dak Prescott. I think that about Justin Herbert. I don't think
I'm gonna a lot of evidence on Lamar.
Yeah, but
in that game against the Chiefs, I don't think he got hurt at all.
Yeah?
I don't think he got hurt at all. So it was a normal tackle. He went down. When he got up, there was no lift, no nothing.
Are you talking about just a week ago? 2 weeks ago? Right. I disagree.
I don't think he got hurt at all. I really don't. That's just me.
Yeah, fair.
But I didn't see anything.
So I felt the same way. I felt the same way about Carson Wentz. The year that the Eagles won the Super Bowl against he ended up, he dove for the end zone, and somebody hit his knee, and somehow while he was airborne, he tore his ACL. I don't know how that happened, but football is several car accidents a play for 70 plays a game. So so I'm gonna err on the side of I don't think a dude that dominates a regular season that is playing against a team that appears to be a shell of themselves decided in that moment how to tap out.
Do you remember what he said about the Chiefs? No. He literally said in a press conference, they are my kryptonite.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
And we was reading them again.
Right. But I don't
say, and we was a shell of ourselves.
Right. But I mean, again, now last year in the playoffs, Lamar played out of his mind. They had in the playoffs. Now they had uncharacteristic turnovers. Mark Andrews dropped a ball that he would have never dropped.
Catch 99 times.
No, he catch 101 times out of 100, and for whatever reason he developed it. I don't think Lamar Jackson is ever. I don't think he's the reason they're not going to win a Super Bowl. If his story.
There are uncharacteristic things that he does too.
He cannot be absolved for those things, but he was that close against Buffalo to going, and it wasn't his fault.
They lost to Buffalo and I think
yeah, but it's 17 weeks. So I don't, it's been a lot of teams that have gotten off to questionable starts. Do we need to start along over here? Yeah, I think it's too early to write the book on anybody. Like I said, Indianapolis looks like the best team in football. I'm sorry, I'm not falling for it right now. You know what I mean? Not at all. Not at all. And I'm also not going for the fact that the Chiefs are 2-3 right now. I mean, obviously that's what they are, but I think it's too early to write the book on Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes, and Andy Reid. I'm not falling. But you still having these kind of results week 10. Okay, they can run, But I remember I was 14. I was 13 when the Rams went to St. Louis. Like the organization moved it. And I remember they started 8-0 and they finished 8-8. Trust me, the long season. They started 8-0. I said, oh yeah, no, trust me, they wanted everybody to forget. Yeah, no, I was definitely proud of the home team. 8-0, 8-8. They finished 8-8. I want to say not Charlie Batch. I forgot. Super. So I've seen enough football to know it ain't how you start, it's how you finish. It's been a lot of teams. Hell, Minnesota 2 years ago were like 14-1 or 2 or whatever. Ended up they were last year's Chiefs as far as they won the most one-score games, got into the playoffs, lost to the Giants. They were winning with a whole lot of smoke and mirrors and accidental situational stuff working out in their favor. So no, I'm not.
What are we getting into here?
I feel like the Eagles, you might get rid of that top, like you want this middle part to connect, or you want a circular? Okay, I got it.
Just a little bit. Let me guess, it tastes like chicken. We'll have that campus cuisine when we return.
Let's go. Mrs. Baked Beans and pulled pork sandwiches would be perfect. Bush's Baked Beans making a meal. Trevor Beats. Max.
My peanut butter and jelly. Ew.
Oh no.
Guess my ham and cheese didn't make it.
Ultra. What's your beef?
Now that's a great view. Yep.
I didn't get to him on
That's right. It was a concerted effort.
I appreciate it. My haircut will probably be my halfway done.
I know. Halfway done. I'd have just started. Another thing.
Right.
I saw stuff that I thought to bring up to you. I said, you know what? I done made my point. And at the same time, too, ultimately, it doesn't matter where you come out on this. And we've already made our mind up. Nothing new is gonna come. Nothing new. I'm gonna say.
I got something.
Yeah, you know, like none of the perspectives, because we're dug in, and neither of us are willing to listen to any objectable fact the other side has to offer, because we've already decided. All right, let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
It's not something to tell you. I got something I gotta show you.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Play. Download today. New users pay $5 and $50 instantly in site clicks.
That's fun.
It's good.
I ain't changing my mind. I ain't changing my mind. Right.
With rapid remission at 12 weeks and fewer bowel movements and less abdominal
Who's
pain.
the basketball player?
Most patients achieve remission at 1 year. And some patients.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Jackie Moon. It's funny because more people catch that than Richard Simmons.
Ah, yeah. I see it. I see it.
Tell your doctor if you have an
That's funny.
Yeah.
Healing is possible with Trapaya.
I didn't get a chance to add it to it.
Give me this.
I'll take it. I remember.
Stay out of dark alleys at night.
Right.
You got something to show me or what?
No, I have to put it together.
Okay.
It's a compilation.
Okay. So hold on.
If I show you one thing, it's not gonna be enough for you.
Right.
I have to show you the repeated abuse.
So hold on. So
And that still might not be enough.
So hold on. So you're showing me LeBron's lowlights or Mike's highlights or what?
The Chase Bank Business Cash Card gives you up to 5% cash back on business essentials like internet, cable, and phone.
We're talking about that attitude, right?
Okay.
I told you the thing that gets me about LeBron is the time when he's quick.
I mean, okay.
That's what it is for me. I see him quit too many times.
Again, we're gonna creatively and respectfully disagree, because
if I show you him repeatedly quitting, what are you gonna say?
Upgrade your system with Dave Lane's high-tech mechanical.
I saw him do it in Cleveland. I saw him do it in Miami. I saw him do it back in Cleveland again. And I saw him do it again last year in the Olympics. That's the ones that I can remember. I'm sure there's others.
yeah. I don't think
without evidence, you're not.
Absolutely not. Because I've seen 23 years of his body of work. Like so there's nothing you can show me that is gonna change the fact that I can't lie and say I was like cognizant for all of Mike's career. But I would say 88 to 89 is probably when it occurred to me how important he was. Okay? So from 89 to 03 when he finally called it quits and didn't unretire. That to me, because your art, what I think, because we're having two different conversations. Your belief is that Mike is the greatest of all time because of his killer instinct. We can't say because of the results, because other players have better results, i.e. Bill Russell. Okay? So it isn't the results. It can't be. Because if it was results based, it's Bill Russell, we have nothing else to talk about, right? Well, Kareem has 5. Yeah, Kareem has 5. Robert Ory's got 7. Robert Ory's got 7. Steve Kerr's got 5. Tim Duncan has 5. Manu Ginobili, if I'm not mistaken, has 5. So it's not about the result. Kobe has 5. It's not about the results. It's about the process. They got the results. I think is a difference in where you're coming from. And my argument is that LeBron is the greatest basketball player of all time because of his ability to do everything that is required to win in basketball. Does a guy... I'm talking about his ability to do everything. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm talking about the ability that LeBron. I'm talking about the fact that LeBron impacts winning more than anybody in NBA history. That to me is why I believe.
Say that, right?
Well, yeah, no, I don't think that there's. I can't see a logical argument against that. Well, but again, if we're talking results, then Mike doesn't belong in the conversation either. Then it's Bill Russell, and we're not. But it's not better than 13. It's not better than 11 of 13. He played 13 seasons, won 11 championships. If we're talking about results, Mike doesn't belong. Listen, neither did I, and I can't pretend to have somehow leaked time over you, right? But again, if we're talking results, Mike doesn't belong in the conversation either.
I gotta get back to work.
I'm making too much sense. Get out of here, man. You hear what he said? I hear what he said. Oh, okay.
Hot, man, my own bread. I'm just looking at it like, man, I'm trying to get out to the sun. It's hot. You see it? Burn up.
So we thought they were going to build us suites over there, and they switched it up on the system. They're still talking about building our shop, but they're not going to give us 2 different units like we thought they were. So now we either got to do a shop or suites. You guys have a preference. And understand the preference is going to cost a different amount. The cheapest option, $225 a week. The suites will be $275. So, if you guys have a preference one way or another, it will push for that preference. But you guys are different. And would also rather say nothing. I'm Oh, at school? As in just they're just making Are they then going to expect you to cut the kids hair for free or?
Target circle is back.
It's so hard for me.
Josie? This is Josie? You just want to say it. Yeah. Thank you for it.
Stay on
But
With the 3 hours away in a battle between England and France,
symptom as early as 4 weeks, with symptoms at 12 weeks, and lasting remission at 1 year. Some even saw physical healing of the intestinal lining. Serious and acute reactions risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections that are TB. Follow a doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need to vaccine. About Trustpilot today.
Yes, I have an appointment with Shawn. Yes. I'm out on the early? Yes. Okay.
It's our birthday, man.
We celebrate the whole month of October on some weird stuff.
Yeah, I see.
I promise it won't be like this every year.
Right.
How you doing, my man?
I'm all right.
I tried to find it.
Just doing a little research, man. I'm, today shopping around. Came across this one on the news.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you live nearby?
Yeah, stay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Close by
Tuckerton.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, what am I doing for you, Mr. Caldwell?
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this mess. I wanna just put it, go, fade it. Well, mid-fade.
Mid-fade? Yes, sir. You want a ball or real light? You do real light?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Real light. Want to do wavelength on top? Or?
I don't know about wave.
You close.
We go with that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where you been going before you gave me an opportunity?
Yeah. consistent.
Okay.
Sure. What was Miss Marie is an older lady. She was consistent.
Consistent, like what do you mean? Like the results or like
the
her?
results are the same all the time. They never change.
Yeah. Like she retired or she transitioned?
Yeah.
6 feet. Okay.
Yeah. She was going down.
See you, buddy. Have a good week. Yeah, 18.
Yeah.
Who cut your hair on there?
My son goes to him. But I stopped him.
Give me up. How long have you stayed out this area?
I've been out here since 2005.
Oh, so you've been out here for a minute. Okay.
I left, I stayed at Nick's home.
When you say you from Third Ward or you just
Originally from California, but I stayed in Fort Ward. Moved to Third Ward, Nick's home. Fifth Ward.
yeah. What part of Cali you from?
San Bernardino.
I've never been, but I got a lot of clients from all over. But
Yeah.
I got several. Not from San Bernardino, but I got a bunch from San Diego, LA, San Francisco, Bakersfield.
I was young though. My mom left because her mother had died, so she come back to Houston. So I've been here ever since.
Is this where y'all people originally from?
No, it's scattered all over.
How often you get to go back to Cali?
Some of my cousins, well, a couple of them moved back California, back home. Originally from here, but they stayed up there for a while. In Compton, so a couple of them moved back.
Do you choose not to go back or you just haven't had time?
No time. And it's not really on my agenda to go.
Did you say that's important? You pull for any of the California sports teams or you just used to 10 toes down?
10 toes down, yeah.
You work with, what do you do for work?
Tailgate of Concord, across the street from one of the school districts. But that was 2 hours.
Is that out in this area?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not from
right off Tailgate Road.
Okay. I know where Tailgate is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been out here since end of 2017.
No,
From Minneapolis. Yeah. So I'm still visiting. Once I hit my 10-year mark, man, y'all stuck with me. It'll be 8 years in December. So if I make it to 10, man, I'm Houstonian, 10 toes down.
What made you come to this?
Minneapolis, get the heck away from there.
Yeah,
Get some different.
change the scenery.
Change scenery. The economy was good down here. I knew, and you know, the economy was good where I was from, but I just wanted different opportunities. I wanted to be around different types of people, see different stuff.
Right.
I've been there so long. I was there till I was 36, so I guess something from my heart. Bring back, don't plan on going.
You got family down there?
Yes, my whole family. Okay. My dad's side is still in St. Louis. My mom's side is all primarily in Minneapolis. It looked like you combed your hair from all the way back here.
I just been brushing it, man. Yeah, that's why I get it, you know.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I was just trying to make sure we on the same page. Right now, I faded it the way that I saw it, but I didn't know if that was just how you happened to have your do-rag on, but it looked like this.
I just put it on, I brush it and just throw that on. Yeah. Because usually I get all that cut, you know. Since I haven't been cut, it's just been growing. So,
okay.
Yeah.
You did or she did? Oh, you did? What kind of back issues?
This is my sciatica.
Okay.
It's giving me a lot of problems. Just have to have surgery.
Oh, so you haven't had it yet? I got a client that he had sciatica real bad, and he ended up, I don't know if he had hip surgery or back surgery, but they ended up fixing it. So he's a new man.
If it's sciatica, you know, it gives you pain in your hip.
Yeah.
Go down the leg. Yeah. I'm trying to be strong.
Yeah, your back.
It's not really my back. Like I said, you know, the pain radiates in the hip, down the leg. Sometimes it's in the back, mostly in the hip. I feel like it's in the groin area sometimes.
You know how it came about?
No, that's the thing. And like I had back surgery once before, but it was, you know, for my back. But doctor told me, said it's just like you have 3 hinges on the door. You take one of those hinges out, those 2 hinges are trying to support the weight. That's what he told me, that's what's happening. Trying to support the weight.
And he also said he didn't know when it started.
I know it felt funny when it started happening. I didn't know, like, what is that? I didn't think nothing of it.
Yeah, thought it would go away.
But it just progressed.
How many years have you been dealing with it?
Yeah, since 22. And now it just got worse. Man, get strong and make sure my family
You only booked a haircut. Am I doing anything with your beard?
Just cut it off. I ain't smoking in that paint, I'll tell you that.
Everything mustache too, or just the size?
Just the size. I can't outdo that thing.
Yeah.
I have to buy one of those.
My buddy, he said sometimes he got to get in bed and lay on the floor. He said it don't feel good, but it feels better. I don't remember. He ended up, after he had his sciatica surgery, he had long locks, and he ended up cutting all his hair off, and now he just has a beard that he kind of manages on his own. So I ain't seen him in several months. He's still connected on Facebook, so I know he's doing okay, but I haven't talked to him since after the surgery. He came in with Boston Clippers, and told me that the surgery was a success. He didn't know that was really a thing that
You know when the surgery is a good success when you can walk.
yes, before he would come in here real gently and real slow.
Yeah.
And he came in there and he pulled that door open like he was gonna rip it off the hinges. He was different. Okay.
You know when I had my first surgery, I had a fusion. And when I woke up, the first thing I did was wiggle my toes.
Yeah.
Hey man, if you can't wiggle your toes, you don't have I was so happy.
How long was your recovery time from your first surgery?
I was out of there within a week, but they make you get up and walk.
Yeah. But you didn't have no like rehab or occupational?
They wanted me to do therapy, but I didn't do therapy. I had to get back to work. I couldn't just put all that on my wife. So I got back to work. I think I went back to work too soon. Yeah. That's probably why I'm having these issues.
Right. I'm about to say, hopefully you don't learn your lesson.
Yes. Yeah.
Take your time.
Made me have the first surgery. I tried to deal with that pain when I was walking in the kitchen. And I just fell to my knees. I said, brother, you don't have the surgery. I'm not stronger than the pain.
Yeah. So it makes you pay attention to it.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. Started telling me something wrong with this.
Any type of thing you can put on hold, or I'll get to it when I get now. It takes priority.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I think my first surgery was 7 hours. 7 hours.
You got good medical insurance?
With my wife. Okay. 7 hours. My wife, she was good. She didn't know what was going on. She said when the doctor came out, she thought I was young, but yeah, I was laid on it. She was so scared. She said everything went okay. She was so happy.
A heart attack.
Yeah.
I'm praying for you, brother.
I didn't want to do it. I'm still trying to tough it out, but sometimes do it. So I told her, I said, you know what, I'm tired. Go and have a seat.
How many more years will you retire?
Retired 67, but I'll be 60 now. Trying to hang.
Yeah, well, I suggest if you know you're gonna have to have the surgery,
Yeah.
man, I have it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
That way, you know, you can prepare for your retirement, and you ain't gotta carry this burden onto your.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You know, value on that. Do it on their time, on their dime. Alright, so this is a real light mid-drop thing. Tell me. And I kept this low because I could always bring it up. So, but I kept it about right. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. I did a one. I can do a half, or
That's fine.
you know, this is how you like every time. My man. Okay. What up, my friend?
Oh, yeah. Is that a costume or is a new look?
Both. You want a razor? Yes. Oh, yes, sir. I got you. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's not included in the price. So
That's okay.
okay.
Just add it to it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't like to just assume. You know,
Yeah.
mark it up, run it up on it. Yeah. You said how many? What are my family?
Brothers and sisters.
I have a brother in St. Louis. I got a sister in St. Louis, and I got a sister in Minneapolis. Yeah, I'm the oldest. I got 30 cousins on my mom's side. I got like 12 on my dad's side, I think. Nah, it's like 7. Yeah, my dad's side is a little small. But yeah, all my people either in St. Louis or Minneapolis. I'm the only one down here. I got a cousin in Dallas. No, Fort Worth, and I got a cousin in Irving. But outside of that, so far that I know of, nobody's in this little area. Why do I look familiar? Or?
No,
Okay.
I'm just asking. Some of your family come down here and visit you.
Yeah, my mom's been down a few times. My sister's been down. My nieces. I got some buddies from college that have come down. Yeah, outside of that. Yeah, a couple just random friends were here for one reason or another, but man, I came here to get out the way. I know I ended up on the news and all, but that literally, that was not my intention. I was just working hard and the right people noticed. And we did a decent thing for the community, and people showed up. And I can't disagree.
Get out the way. Stay out.
Right, that man, I'm telling you. Take your time. I've been over.
Remember it?
Like you was woofing for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay, you good to go.
So I do this week in the morning.
Going cash or card? Card, okay.
You got change?
Yes, sir. I got change.
So yesterday,
35 is the damage. This is I owe you 65. That's 60. Just kicked it back. This call well. Pleasure, my friend.
I'll see you again.
Yes, sir. A couple weeks.
All right.
What a pig.
I'll be tired, but my mind is more mindset that, like it's easy to get bored, right? But it's more like
3.5 years.
3.5 years? So what?
We were in the news 3.5 years ago.
I thought get shot. That was 3.5 years ago.
It's still working for us.
Yeah, apparently. That's incredible. People are funny.
Put that in your pipe.
Walmart deals are happening October 7th to 12th. And they're big. Save. Top fashion, jewelry, home, shop online and in store. October 7th to 12th. Only at Walmart.
I mean, it's hard because there is no foundation. So you can die there. You don't know how it's with that. But yeah, so after that, They have been like big loops. So I think there's one. I think Imbecil de casino. Yeah, I've been there. I was, because I worked here for oil and gas company. So over there are a lot of storage facilities where they store the gas, the natural gas, in covers. So they have a lot of facilities like that. So I went there to train, really using my software. I was visiting like all the facilities and I went to La Familia. This house. Last year, I was able to New Orleans. But I didn't like it. I mean, it's like, I didn't like the vibe. Like, it smells bad. It's like the Sin City. So I didn't like it. Like a lot of like people that they seem to be party for 5 or 6 days straight. Like, I didn't like it. So I just went there. I had a little fun. I didn't like the city. And that is like the and I tried the seafood boil. Oh my God. So good. Everything is huge. And the seafood is huge.
Got the email.
Yes. Almost took 2 naps.
Waiting on technicians to work on my test and stuff. And finally I said, screw it, I'm going to go do it. I've been in the shop all day.
You say technicians work on your test?
Working on the lab, the shop.
Oh, I got it.
Greasy and dirty and big. And we go off priority with customers screaming, how much money are we going to make if we fix this problem and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't have priority. They do a meeting every Monday and raise some priorities. I've been sitting for 2 weeks. I've got time to now.
Little self-care.
Muscle and heat. Not used to shop working. Not for 6 hours, 8 hours a day.
Leon? Is that what long? Should I leave it all together or just trim it less?
It's too much. I'd say about
Okay, got a quarter inch.
Cashews and Whole Foods cashews. Stop.
Which ones you like the best? Yeah.
Ones over here.
Yeah.
Sea salt.
I made a mistake of buying raw cashews, not knowing that the ones we normally eat are not raw. And it was a waste of money. And then I've also had what's it called? Costco that weren't very good at all. Actually, I think I still have it, but I was never able to finish the bag.
I was watching a documentary on it. This YouTube called
I didn't know they were a seed. I thought they were like a nut. I didn't know that they were cashew fruit.
There was something about it that was poisonous. Really? They're wearing gloves, but the milk in them, and they've got to be dried. Or maybe it's just the shell or the leaf, something like that. They're sitting in the middle of the jungle just shucking them like they're shucking. Yeah, the whole ones are more expensive. Push them off to the side, but break them.
What up, my friend?
Right there behind the clock.
You playing hide and go seek, which is where you lost. Where's your boy? I said, here goes your boy.
No, it's not.
Richard Simmons. What up, my man? What up, best friend? What up, pretty girl? What up, dog?
Thank you.
Here's my card, make it a penny,
We'll be more friends.
You ready? Are you gonna play the game?
Let's start.
No, I was saying, how you been? They're all going to be names. I don't care if it's Greg here or whatever. Let's go the other way.
I don't know. I don't think it's called the mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I mean, I don't pushing it out there.
I mean, I don't care.
No,
I'll do this. $54.
This is, I don't see my friends too often.
They just get dull?
No, but
If there's any time to really do something, I mean, try to see my friends.
I don't know. They look perfect, but if they keep scratching people, it doesn't matter what they look
You
like.
cut the hair. They fix the hair. They grab the hair. That was like a pinch the hair and pulled on. Like it did.
Like that time or the
No,
first time?
The first time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it.
Well, right, but you're mad.
I mean, always. Sometimes it's worse than other ways.
Say what?
I've left places with good impressions.
Yeah. Worse or not as bad as this?
No, not near as bad. Worse.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I don't want to be in that conversation. Well, I mean, I still need. I'll deal with it later. If I can get through this cut. Have a good week, buddy. You got like one and a half. Not that short.
Here, I'll go with I'll start. Probably a one.
Probably a one and a half.
I'll tell you what, once you do something, you just don't know what to say. My stuff's a little too quick. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want too much off my face.
Okay, yeah.
A little lighter or
Oh, okay.
yeah.
That's good.
You can also use
What up, my man? You know, Eric, he used to go to Eric. Hey, do you have an appointment or you're just walking in? Oh, cool, okay. I recognize you from Eric. I'm like, I don't know if you know this, but it's been a couple years. Okay.
She's in California working.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Her and Juan are in that 20 Robbins.
Oh my God.
He's going and giving that man their money.
They contacted us. They donated their first ever tour bus to us. They're going to honor us all.
Yes, sir. Enjoy the whip.
Like it. With sciatica on his right side, the problem originates from irritation to a nerve in the lower back and radiates pain and discomfort into the back and leg. The 40-year-old James is hoping to restore his 20-plus season in the league. They put up in 12 days against the Warriors last season. 18 games over 500. LeBron played. There were a 500-team aggregated.
Now what, Mario? Yeah, Kirby's Squad Mario. Oh my God. Took 104 damage. Oh! Took 37 damage. And I took 116. I want to catch one. What? I was. Kirby sucks at Mario just coming. I needed to become a ball. I needed to become a ball. Kirby can die. Ooh, Mario got it. Oh my gosh. In those water. I have fire. Oh, Kirby! Oh, I know. I don't want her to eat me. Oh no, no, no! After that.
I did a deep dive into him in my newsletter a couple weeks back for the short version.
Now I need to
Silver, the Disney version of Treasure Island.
Why can't suck that?
So over the top wacky that it became the pirate voice. At one point,
I'm done.
to a eulogy by saying, number 2, Clover framed dogs. Until the 1950s, grass seed usually came with clover seed.
There's Pokemon music.
Party and science.
Now
Capital invented a bunch of presents for plants and people. They needed ways to sell them. One of them killed clover, but not grass, so they just had a marketing campaign called Clover is bad actually. These user poison. You know why? Because one of the things for is money. And number 3, pizza. Texas is frequently as wild without pizza. It didn't exist in its modern form until the 1950s. In the early 1900s, it came to America, but in 1944,
this thing doesn't really work with that.
It does.
Hi, dermatologist here. His girlfriend told me it was time. Time for what? She wanted him to shave it off. What are you cutting? She laughed at me when I said I could see We're just airbrushing the scalp. Okay. Gonna tattoo that on. Some people do that. I'm sure it's my favorite technique of hair restoration. Oh man. This is not looking good. That's the end result. It doesn't look happy at all. I'm sure the girlfriend's not gonna be happy either. Hi, dermatologist here. His girlfriend told me. Hi, to me it was
Line it up or do you need to bring one? You want to make just partial? Or just
It works!
200 weekend. 200.
Regular Republicans, like they just like small government and fucking states' rights.
Oh, you taking drugs, Soto? You gonna take the drugs?
Star LeBron James out of his Liverpool reach with a sciatica on his right side. The problem originates with irritation to the nerve swing of the back, crazy pain and discomfort into the back and leg. The 4-year-old is heading to his fourth 2013 season. Generated fantasy insights provided by IBM, having only 6 carries last weekend. Also, set up for a workload tonight. AJ Brown had 10 fantasy points in 4 or 5 games this season, but the projections say he'll take the lead for a very good last season with offense. And there's Saquon again, returning back to that place. Here with 3 goals, rush code, 2,000 yards, won the Super Bowl, drafted by the Giants the first round last year. He was fantastic against the Seahawks. Super Bowl champions to the quarterback with us, so he's still good for the very tough offensive line. No landing differences tonight. Still 30-39, but not really nice job. I think Ryan took a break for that. Sometimes we're going to throw the ball, and that's all to stop the football ball from the one. That's the thing that makes it just not the big one. Everybody's back.
Thank you.
Yeah. Or London, rich conferences.
Contacted us. They donated their first ever tour bus to us, but they're going to auction this off. There's a lot of work for it and that's pretty amazing. Donate to a field. It's a beerforwishes.org.
I was waiting to see what kind of costumes y'all are gonna have on it. Hello, how y'all doing? Oh, you guys, is it the Flintstones? No, which ones? Help me.
Richard Simmons.
You should have booked it for
Incremental
It's not bad at all. Anytime that part.
Discussing buyout options on the sweep. Has not done
It's a little extra, like, I mean, it's always fun, but it's a little extra right now.
No, I love it.
Still the job, joined by the coaching team, riding the longest streak in all of the FBS. And Ryan Sager, Ancho and EJ are inside the film room this week. The Bells breaking down how Fernando Leo's gone from Cal transfer to Heisman candidate. And we're going to get set for kickoff. Tonight, it takes the game with significant playoff implications. Anthony Smith of the Pirates have a unique way on the way. That's the
Edge up in the design, or also you want to get everything around it cut from the design. Yeah. So you don't like that net, like you don't like you want the design, leave the design, or
I don't want it
no. I get it. What I'm saying is cut around the design, leave the design, and then edge up the design. Like re-edge up the design. Everything around it shorter.
But I wanted to like
What's the problem?
Whatever.
I think I right? Taking up a lost time. Hey. Ain't mad at you. Ain't no complaints. I'm just saying. It's just been 13 months since I seen you last, and all of a sudden it's a couple times a week. The closer I get. Just like every right when you don't want to. Low key, slow key. Might as well not really talk about either. I'm still waiting for this landlord to agree to our terms. We still haven't really started negotiations. They agreed to everything we asked for, but they gotta now wait to see if their contractor will be able to do what we asked them to. No. It's opening it? No. In the next building. Not the next unit, the next building. Yeah. When you leave, go that way. It's right next to the donut shop.
Oh, the one they're building?
Correct. I literally, moments before you walked in, I just re-looked at the blueprint. The units will be 36, well, 35 by 30. So they're gonna be like differently shaped than this, but they'll be a little smaller. But yeah, they'll be shaped a little different than this.
Would it be like
HD? No. HD is more like this, just like a couple 100 square feet bigger. But yeah, similar, but more similar to this than what we're about to. What? No, I mean, First and 10 was like this, just not as big. Like it was a shoebox, whereas this is like. I mean, it's just this is a bigger version of First and 10. And now, what did we do last week? What were we supposed to do? Were we supposed to fade this out or not? Okay. What about you? Anything new this last 6-day period? Oh boy. Do they not? I assume you guys have visible smoke detectors.
No, they were putting them in the
What?
Yeah, because they spent so much on
I thought that was a licensing permit. Like, I'm surprised the fire marshal allowed. Wow, that is interesting. Yeah. Interesting. That is interesting. Well, damn. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to just get this thing in all together. But you're just saying you just don't want. Okay. My Okay. But this time you don't. No, I don't agree, but I mean everybody's opinion is.
Another person in our school quit leadership, but we knew it was a because of the school leader, they were mad. Go with your leadership.
And why did you say the principal lost?
Because the kids were crying.
Like she took it out for somebody or something.
I actually got into it with her last time.
She took it out for him?
Yeah. And the son's like, that's just crazy. And I was close to saying that to his face. I'm like, yeah, you better not go. But I'm good until
right. Yeah.
But I'm quiet and reserved around that. I'm saying all the things. Now you're the reason why we going through this.
Don't let them push you.
We sit right here. Two students, two black men were fighting. Were about to fight. This phone.
This phone?
Yeah.
What's the this phone?
And so.
Wait, a what? Oh, gotcha.
And so one of them didn't want to give it to the other one, but like one of the boys blacks out. He just does crazy things to the point where he's.
Is this a disciplinary, like, alternative type school? Or
charter school.
Okay.
And so he was so mad, he spit on the boy. And so he happened to spit on the teacher. And the teacher forgot that he was a teacher and was about to fight that boy. And so, and I'm calling him because it's his grade level. Hey, older black man, these two young black children, we need you. I am a black woman that can't break up two high school boys. And he's like, he's teaching right now. Teaching.
Oh.
So you just gonna have me break up with 911? Okay. Yeah, but you got a daughter. And I was like, you know, we're short-staffed, so when stuff like that happens, we can't. So don't let students say that. Now, show my approach been different. Yes, but I was already asking about it. And it's not a fair. Yeah, like I told you. Yeah, you know, one angry black man. I need help. The spit is the spit. Do you know the projected data in that area is supposed to be complete?
So they told us November, and then they got plans to start this year. And then they said February of 26, which we can close because our move-out date is April 30th.
And then what happens because nobody has to do
I don't know if that's an option, especially if they have some It just depends on the new, like I said, this new location, I don't know if I looked at it like real close the first time, or if I'm just now getting around to it for the first time. I didn't necessarily realize the details of the layout, so you can't bring everything. I mean, we're losing a significant amount of space. Still being on me.
So will you be incurring more costs?
No less. Significant.
What are you gonna do with your stuff?
No. You guys can smart questions to a not so smart person.
Cece got room at her house.
I be wondering, I mean, I've always wanted some type of building. I don't know if I could, succeed like this.
Well, listen, I'm a firm believer that I can be anybody. I truly, I just wake up and go to bed with something in my head and my heart. I mean, it's nothing special. I'm just willing to go further to get what I want than other people, but I'm certainly not more qualified than anyone to do anything. But no, I mean, like I said, the layout is different. It's wider and it's shorter. Like this is 24 by 75. We're gonna lose roughly. Yeah, I mean it's a short situation. So yeah. So this is 75 feet deep. Currently, and the next location is only going to be about 35. So that's pretty much half as deep as this location. But, 6 feet wider. So I'm trying to get them to paint the walls, because that's one thing we did not enjoy. Painting, oh my God. I do any of these projects over besides the paint. I did not enjoy the paint. I did not like paint. So we're trying to get them to paint the shop black for us, and we're trying to get them to, we don't want a ceiling, like this false ceiling, we don't want that. So we can get them to give us no false ceiling and paint the walls black, and we need the electrical, at specific locations. We want the plumbing in the shop, so if anybody ever has some shampoos, we already have that stuff at the station. And then, but yeah, the table, one table will definitely fit because it's going to be such a limited space. So wide, we might end up turning the table sideways because we're going to lose a lot of that space back there. So, we're going to make this one look considerably different. And your ping pong, soccer shot, probably not coming. But it wasn't generating revenue anyway. It was definitely making, kids and families, whatever. It was an entertaining aspect, but, ultimately, we're trying to make sure everybody have a place to work and get their haircut. Icing the cake is something we no longer necessarily too rare. Well, TVs are coming. We'll find room for those things. I spent a lot of money on them, but I bought 7 originally, but one of them fell off the wall because it rained and the ceiling leaked, and so it loosened up the drywall. So the anchor that it was secured to, gave way. TV was on the floor. And the other. So that said, being there's going to be a smaller space, we probably won't have room for all the TVs. Maybe not. But again, they cost around $300 a piece, which that was a lot coming out of our pocket at once. But to lose, to not be able to bring all of them is like and considering this was 5 years ago, I got my money worth. You know what I'm saying? Over the course of 5 years, I think even if we lose 2 TVs, which again, it's likely we'll probably, because we probably won't have room for all 4. But I know one of them isn't. I want to say the one in the back. So did the one that broke have the line in it, or is that the one in that back corner? Yeah. So one of them already able. The decision's already been made for us, so we don't really worry about too much. I hear you. Yeah, no, To the right. To the right. You're right. Is there more crumbles out there? Oh, okay. Here, let me.
Thank you.
Hello, my friend. Are you Mr. Short? Okay, be right with you, dog.
That's ready?
Bye-bye. Have a good week, Mama. See you, buddy. Did he have a hat when he came in?
It's on my purse.
Oh, okay.
I try to connect everything.
Yeah, I'm the same way. See you, buddy. See you later.
Try to do it.
I hear you. I hear you. Say what? Oh, I'm here. Catchphrase. They're pretty later. Did you Zell me last time? You can. Oh, okay. I would prefer Cash App or Zelle. Yeah. 52. Mr. Short. How you been, my friend?
Good about yourself.
Doing well.
What's your number?
I'm sorry?
What's your number?
Yes, ma'am. I remember you, but I don't remember what I did. So,
Pretty basic. I think it's like a 3 on the side, 2 green. Just kind of
trim a little bit.
Yeah, a decent amount. Because it gets, like, you can see that some of the front stuff, it gets like long. It's so good. No, I know that's part of the reason it's obviously cover that TV, but I don't want it so long.
Should I take like an inch off the top or not like that?
I'd say maybe at least an inch.
At least an inch? Okay, I'll start with that.
I was proud of haircut.
Yes, please.
I'm going to work next
Thank you,
week.
ma'am.
I can't do that.
What do you do again?
I'm wearing like tech consultant.
Okay. Do you do a lot of remote work or do you have to be on site?
Okay. Like I gotta go downtown 2-3 times a week at least.
Yeah.
Sit with clients. But I can do this stuff. No, wait.
Make it look like you're on your income?
Yeah. No. We're, I gotta go in and meet all my big bosses next week for some stuff. I can't I've been putting it off since I've been busy the past few weeks. I probably should have been in a couple weeks at least.
Yeah, looking at happen, I think the last time you were here was August or July. I think it was July.
I think it was July. I can't remember if it was right before or after my daughter was born. I feel like it was after in August because I was coming off maternity and I was like, I'm homeless.
You look like you delivered the baby.
Yeah. I think it was that.
Well, how's father?
Alright. I ain't bragging, but Natalie been okay right now. She's been a really good baby.
Yeah, sleeping good.
She's sleeping through the night already at 12 weeks. Like,
How long has she been doing it?
A couple weeks at least now. Even when she was like early, she would wake up once in the night, just get fed and pass out. So she was, I don't know, I feel very blessed because everyone's like, how are you sleeping? Everything's okay? I'm like, I don't know, if I have to wake up once in the middle of the night, I don't really mean that as like much of a negative, but I hear people like an hour on end sometimes. Feel bad for them. She's been great. She's already at 13 pounds. Fitting into like a 6-month clothes. Yeah, she's a long baby. I'm like, man, like I was hoping to be smaller for a little bit longer.
Right.
I know it goes quick, but like I don't think it's going this quick.
Well, what did she come out as? 13
21.
pounds?
She came out. She was born 8 pounds, 2 ounces.
Oh, I thought you were saying she was born 13 pounds.
No, she's 13 pounds right now.
Now,
She's like 98th percentile length.
Gosh.
She looks really long. I think I saw an article like a couple weeks ago, like some woman in Texas that gave birth to a 13-pound baby.
Yeah.
That better than a C-section.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I heard there was this one family that gave birth to 3 babies that were 13 to 15 pounds each. And the last time, I want to say the last kid was like 15 pounds, something like that. And I want to say it was Les Miles, at the time he was the LSU football coach. He sent them, it was either him or Nick Saban sent them a full ride scholarship offer when they found out about it.
Oh, these are gonna be some big boys.
Right.
In 2 years to come up.
Yeah, standing off.
That must have been a rough pregnancy.
Man.
Just what a woman, like, oh, she'll gain 25 to 35 pounds. I'm like, 3 babies or 45 pounds, just a baby? Not even,
It's so crazy.
not even everything else.
Man, I wish I had anything intelligent to say. We're supposed to hear by tomorrow. But I don't understand what the point of a timeline is with these people. Because they say, oh, we'll know by this time. And then like that time will come and go 2 and 3 times over. And they will still have nothing for us. And then they'll randomly out of nowhere, after we've gone and looked at other places, be like, oh, hey, we got this information for you. We're still waiting on this. So it's like it's always never enough, but just enough to keep us thinking about, what they could provide for us.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing. Like I walk in, I'm like, there's probably 3 or 4 sections of this that are released right now. I'm like, can they really afford to lose another customer just because they want to increase their rates a little bit? Or, I feel like at some point they will, but they realize they just can't think about it. I guess they just don't. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I think their tax safe havens are different because like businesses can write off the first 3 years of losses.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, my dad says it's like a brand new business.
Right.
As long as you're not profitable, that's what I mean.
Yeah, like you got the first 3 years you can write up your losses.
Yeah.
But I think with real estate, what I've learned recently is that that's different. Like their depreciation or tax or whatever.
So it depreciates and just reduces the tax.
Something to that effect. So it's just as valuable for them to rent it as it is for them to be unoccupied because they get a decent amount of write-offs to protect them from having to just give away the space for a low price just for the sake of getting a tenant in, is what someone explained to me.
It makes sense to me, like, for real estate, like, wasn't such a renting lives.
Right.
I don't know, like, the smartest method to take, honestly, but, to each their own, but they get paid so much money without their
Well, that's the one I thought you were asking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're the ones. No, these guys, the current landlords, I could care less what they got going on. No, I'm past it. But the new space is the one that they're having a hard time sticking to deadlines.
Yeah, the construction.
Yeah.
It's been out there.
Yeah, and that's a lot of progress because for months nothing was happening, like nothing. But they're the ones that even though like the construction, there are barriers with construction, they're the ones that still haven't given us any paperwork. It's like, well, how am I going to confidently sign a lease when you won't even give me a lease? But they're supposed to get some concrete information by tomorrow for us so that we can work toward getting the lease signed because we have until the end of next month to commit to staying or leaving here. So I'm pretty sure we're out of here, but it doesn't change the fact that we have to we got to get some paperwork. I think more so in the front is where most of the length needs to come off. I'm still going to cut some of this down, but I think the front is probably yes. Hold on, check. Yeah. Yep, that side as well.
Hang on. I'm sorry.
When he says no Irish, no Irish, and you know she's still very so we have time to have a big little space between them.
See what I see.
I got some friends that they got trained out 3 months after the first one. They're like in their mid-30s. They're in the 35 age range where like the ones that got starts to get a little bit more concerning.
Yeah, with the age and the health.
Yeah, they want to cover it, maybe. Yeah, so they just try to pop their pop in the face after that. And she's like, you know what? I was really confident about being pregnant with an 11-month-old, but it's not what I expected. Like, yeah, I can't pick up my daughter right now. I'm like, yeah, it's, for sure. But it's hung up for like 3 years.
How was yours? Especially if you only plan to have one more. But I think you can see two more in that space window.
I don't know, but they're very. I never worked in the network. We never considered it. I think it'll depend on whether they should go stereotypically where the first one is perfect, next one is second. The second, it's like, oh my god, it's brilliant. They just ask her what happened.
Do you or her care what gender the next one is, or could you care less?
It's one of those things where like, I'll be happy with whatever. I'd be lying if I didn't say I wanted a boy.
Yeah.
Once you leave the gender, like, I just want to
Yeah, you just want happy and healthy, but then after you've accomplished that, it's like, it would be nice.
I keep telling her, like, it'd be nice to have a boy so we can eventually like, do a bunch of stuff around the house.
Right.
It was great for me and my dad when we did it together. I'm like, man, I gotta keep doing all this by myself. I got 3, I'm gonna be outnumbered with 3 girls. I mean,
You guys have a good week. Well, I'm pulling for you. I said, well, I'm pulling for you guys out of it.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Wait, how was that birthday thing you were saying?
7 people showed up. Last year it was over 100. This year was very minimal. Today is our shop birthday though, so that's why we're dressed like buffoons. We dress up every day in October. Well, yes. Part of it's Halloween, part of it is our anniversary, and part of it is the shop birthday. Yeah, we just today is 5 years. Yeah.
Lease thing doesn't make an impact on like giving like a bit of a break in between.
Yeah.
Give other options that you're looking at, you at least have them in the back of it.
Yeah. So we do have I mean, there's an abundance of available space in this area. So we are prepared to abort this plan if it doesn't serve us. But we're trying to minimize. We actually just had somebody come in here today inquiring about this space because they want to open up a shop similar to us once we leave. They're unaware that we are staying in the parking lot. At least that's our plan. So like my paranoia has been validated by just some random stranger coming in asking us, you know, how the foot traffic is here, and it's like, why? And she's like, oh, because I'm gonna open up a shop here or something when this becomes available. I'm like, oh, wouldn't you know?
I was gonna say, like, I know the one that's just up north, the west next to that gas station.
Yeah.
That's close to being.
Right. So that's gonna be.
Depends on the price.
Yeah, it's expensive. That's gonna. Yeah. Texas Roadhouse is coming to that parking lot.
Every time I look at it, I'm like, man, what's it gonna do?
Yeah, it's gonna.
Where's he gonna start building it?
He said, I think he said the end of 26 will be complete. Yeah. Honey biscuits.
Cinnamon butter? I don't know.
Cinnamon, yeah, whatever.
Bread.
Okay, C. Yep, did I turn it up off the top?
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
I've got some bread. Kind of bit
You have neck issues? Did you say you're having neck issues? Oh, yeah. Listen, man. I got two clients that just recently, this last week, went and had hair transplant surgery.
Yeah, I've been seeing more people get that.
Yeah, it's become pretty, I wouldn't say affordable. One of them went to Turkey, and he's paying a couple thousand.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear about, like, there's an airport in like Turkey where like everyone flies into the hair transplants, and you just see all the guys
All heads, yeah. Yeah, one of my clients did it in Houston. He paid like almost $12,000. And then one of my buddies, he flew to Turkey this Tuesday, and he had the surgery yesterday, and he'll be back, I think, Friday. So my buddy that had it in Houston, he got the surgery last Tuesday. Sent me pictures Tuesday night of his skull, his scalp or whatever.
That didn't look good.
It didn't look bad. Yeah, he then came into the shop this past weekend, and it looked like his swelling went down, and you could see he was a little slightly irritated, but considering the kind of surgery he had, he actually looked pretty good.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah. You cash card, Cash App, Zelle?
I could tell.
Perfect. I prefer Zelle.
Yeah, so the Visa.
Yeah. 32 is the day.
Let me. I can scan something and stuff.
Nope, just type my number. CC, you can come on back. Right here? 32. Yeah, today is
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Congrats.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Now we in. Spray one more time. One more. Okay, you're good.
Apologize for my insolence.
And you went Zelle or Cash App or whatever?
I went Zelle.
Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I'll see y'all next week.
Uncle Mom. You, buddy. See my friend.
That didn't satisfy you?
No. Did you cut one piece of salmon in half? It's okay, I got 5 chicken wings at the house. From yesterday in my grill. Bye, bud. Mañana, mañana. Big fruit flies.
I don't know why I didn't expect that. I forgot that it's a Halloween.
It's actually
And how creative you guys are. Isn't it like every week?
Every day.
Every day?
Every day.
Oh, so what? No, I can't. I'm just gonna look that way. What do you suppose? Which one are you? Isn't that
Today I'm Richard Simmons.
Richard Simmons?
Yeah, today is actually our shop birthday today.
Oh, really? Congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
How old?
5.
Damn. Okay.
5 years.
That one's a big one.
Yes.
All right. Congrats.
Big news. Yes, sir.
Wait, are you still not watching NFL
Correct.
because of Kaepernick?
Yeah.
Kaepernick or whatever.
Yes.
God damn it. All right, so I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
This part, can you do like 4?
You want 4 up there?
Yeah, so just at the edge, right? And
Yeah,
then
the
I think
perimeter.
you did 2 here and then the fake or whatever. I think
Yeah.
when you told me originally, you said you were doing 2 around.
Yes.
But this sucker is just too long in the back.
So wait a minute. So but a 4 is longer than a 2.
Yeah, but just I'm saying like maybe do 4. Let me just
Yeah, we'll start with the 4.
and
yeah.
then if we need to make it shorter.
Yeah, for sure. So why football, Kaepernick? Like, why you coming here hot with that?
Because I'm in a football league and I want
fantasy football?
Yeah.
So no, just because I don't watch the games live, I'm still a very big football fan. I'm just.
But it doesn't help it because we can't watch it.
Oh, you can listen. This is a business. You can watch football. She'll put it on. Yeah,
You can? You don't mind?
I don't give a shit. I like this.
Just cover this side so he can't see that screen.
Well, yeah, I don't.
Put it in one where he can't see nothing. I'll watch.
No,
that
like
one.
I literally like every time a game is on, I'm working anyway. Like I'm not paying attention.
Oh, it's you guys have a YouTube TV. Okay.
Yeah, but it's on Amazon. It's on Amazon
If you have
Prime. Yeah.
Amazon Thursdays. They find a way to get money out of it.
Yeah, every turn, man. At every turn.
How have you been?
Been all right, man.
I haven't seen you in a whole week.
I know it's been.
I'm going for a different job interview.
Okay.
They're flying me to Chicago. And so I'm on Thursday next week. So I'm just trying to get a cut, go through the week.
Yeah.
Are you? I'll just look like a monkey over there.
Are you still?
I just came from Dallas.
Right. And so the Dallas thing
is okay.
Right, but you're just trying to improve the
Yeah,
situation.
this one's gonna be a whole.
Now, what will the Chicago one? Is that gonna force you guys to relocate? Or
No, I can work hybrid. Like
Gotcha,
this will be then the base. I don't need to move, and I would be traveling maybe 20% of the time.
Sure.
Which I don't mind.
Now, one of my buddies just became unemployed this week. Do you guys have any sales positions opening up at any of the three companies?
Sales.
Two
So what does he do?
So he currently, he used to do sales for, I want to say procurement for buildings. He was like property management sales of some sort for like strip malls. Like he was helping the sale of strip malls is what I think I remember him saying.
Okay.
But he said he always wants to get into pharmaceutical sales. He has a bachelor's degree. He's got, I want to say, at least around 10 years of sales experience.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he wants to stay in the sales industry. He loved a hybrid schedule because he's got young kids, but I told him I'd shoot my shot for anybody I know that has something generally in his realm.
I can ask a buddy of mine who is, it wouldn't be in a pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
It would be more like a healthcare billing and tech space.
Okay.
Let me reach out to see if
I think that's what his last job was, software.
So I think it was, but I know it has something to do with like commercial real estate.
Maybe it's software for them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let me see. I'll shoot you a message. Once I get in touch with him tomorrow. Okay. I'll see if he's, because I know he used to be it's almost like a business development type of role. And then he stepped up to a CEO role.
Okay.
About like a month or 2 months ago. So I don't know if they fulfilled it or he's still looking for a person.
You want to see if that's
a 4. That's a 4. Yeah, that works. That works. Cool.
Then I'll still do the 2 underneath.
Yeah.
Do I need to trim any of the top or let that be?
It's fine.
Leave it.
I just could you cut it last but yeah, I think now it's an interesting time. Like certain companies are booming to expand, and then others it's kind of like, and they're all in healthcare space. Others are just kind of 50-50. Yeah. I don't see a market going down. I feel like companies are still. There's no talks of tariffs and all this, like something that is driven by government. The only thing that it's going to impact now is the government shutdown.
Yeah.
That it's slowing a bunch of businesses that are kind of subsequent and contingent on government jobs or government institutions. But other than that, I guess they're fine. But if he's trying to get into pharmaceutical sales, man, that's a whole other ballgame. Like he needs to be, I think you need to go through specific certification. I believe.
Yeah.
You need to have a certain type of credentials before you even give it a chance because you're selling stuff to docs.
Right.
And you need to really know your pitch about the drugs themselves.
Right.
And so docs don't want to talk just to well. Plus, usually the sales folks are like models. They put some
eye candy up there to entice doctors.
You and I would probably miserably fail. Then again, you never know.
I mean,
different strokes for different folks. I'll just say.
Someone's got a dad bod fetish, man. Someone out there like
Somebody's out there. We both have a chance, brother.
Right. Somebody like me.
That's why I like my wife. I'm like, don't worry about it. Like you don't have to worry about me when I go out to the clubs, I mean to the bars. Like I am fully aware and too lazy to even do anything stupid like that. So I'm like, no, you gotta deal with my fat ass.
Look, for life.
You got me for life. You got me and my fat for life.
Yeah, man, dad bod God.
Dad bod God.
So this Chicago deal, is it the same line of work, something different, or?
Yeah, it's a CFO gig for a behavioral health business. Okay. They're all over Northeast and Carolinas. But the CEO is in Denver. Some folks are in Chicago. New folks in Maine. They're kind of all over the place. So there's no like headquarters where you need to be in an office. So it's actually not that bad. And the fact that I don't have to move, man, that would be. And I don't have to move. B, I can move if I want to. If I want to move wherever.
Anywhere. Yeah, you can go anywhere.
It doesn't matter. I can literally go and move to Mexico for the next couple of years and be fine. Not a big deal. We'll see. Hey, can I do a buzz back?
Who's on your fantasy team that's playing tonight?
It's my opponent. She's got Jalen Hurts and Barkley.
Okay.
Wanting to fail miserably. It seems like they are failing. So,
well,
the Giants are doing decent. I can't believe it.
Right. It's early.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man. I know it's time of you to let me watch.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, this is a business. Like, my political beliefs, don't come before, people's right to have their best chance to earn a living. And I'm man enough, and my ego is in a decent place to accept that MAGA will walk through the door, and I gotta, hey, good to see you.
You got a little pizzazz over there.
Yeah.
Come on in. Come on in.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's a business. It'd be one thing if this were my house, which it is an extension of my house, but ultimately, I can't put my beliefs ahead of his or her or their ability to make as much money as they need to or want to for whatever they got going on. So I gotta accept the fact that not everybody's gonna even understand where I'm coming from.
I hear you. That's an appropriate way of thinking.
Yeah.
Adult-like, even.
Yeah. I was actually really, really close to stopping my boycott of the NFL. And I thought about it.
You did tell me that, yeah.
Yeah, it was
this
close.
season, right?
Yes, it was.
I remember.
Yeah, and then Charlie Kirk died. And then the NFL went and encouraged several teams to hold a moment of silence for him, and I'm just like, see, that's exactly why I'm not messing
Yeah, I
with it.
absolutely hate that involvement. Like you should be a place where everybody should just come together and not give a crap about what side of the aisle you are on, whether you're for it or not.
Right.
Yeah, I heard that.
And for them to, basically blackball Colin because he's standing up for everybody to just be able to get through a traffic stop without dying.
Yeah.
And people to say, well, we don't want politics in sports, and that's why,
And
you know
how
what
they
I'm saying?
do
It's like, okay, so then why, then,
Double standard, man.
Right. So for me, I was so close. I was so close. And then that shit happened. I said, you know what? Never mind.
There's always going to be something, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever. Because if you think about it, owners have to agree to it.
Right.
But owners are contingent on networks.
Yep.
That's where they get their money.
Yep, 100%.
And networks are 110% political. So,
Absolutely.
And like you wonder if they even had a choice, them as the NFL had a choice to do something like that because you're talking about billions of dollars worth of network contracts with the NFL as a league. So
yeah. No, and I get it. I get that there is ultimately a price to pay. I can accept and understand that.
Yeah.
I know that if the NFL wanted to use their powers for good, they could.
Yeah.
And what's ironic to me is that the NFL and the NBA, the NBA, I apologize, the NBA and the NCAA chose to use their powers for good when North Carolina had a bathroom ban. That year, they passed a bathroom ban. The NCAA tournament was in North Carolina, and the NBA All-Star Game was in North Carolina. And the NBA and the NCAA said, we are going to take our business elsewhere. We do not want to bring our fans to a state where you guys are alienating and picking. Right, not allowing it. You know what they did? They repealed the law. They took it off the books. So if the NFL wanted to use their powers for good, they could say, hey, at the very least, the states that the NFL operates in, we got to look at police reform in these handful of states.
Yeah, I agree with that. But if you really think about it a step further, think about this. Like, I personally have not heard of that news versus murder of Charlie Kirk kind of blew through the world.
Oh, yeah.
So, ultimately what it boils down to is some form of power that drives a lot of cash, and somebody didn't get paid enough.
Right.
Which is why things are happening.
So yeah, the reason you didn't hear about the bathroom bill, because that was 10 years ago. It was a relevant story when it happened. And it's just so much time has passed, so much has happened that it's just something that has fallen out of people's purview.
But was it a magnitude of this, of Charlie Kirk though?
At the time, I don't know that it was to this magnitude, no. But it was definitely national news.
Yeah.
It was national news even before the NBA and the NCAA got involved. They put lighter fluid on the topic when they inserted themselves in it by taking a stance on the topic. But I would say it wasn't. I mean, I would be being disingenuous if I said it was to the magnitude of the Charlie Kirk thing. But the point I'm making is, it wasn't to the magnitude of Charlie Kirk or even the Colin Kaepernick protest, and yet the NCAA and the NBA decided to take a stand to change policy. That's my point.
When it serves them, yeah.
When it serves them. Well, but that's the thing. It doesn't even serve them.
Well, and which is why I'm saying is you probably had somebody had a boot on their neck in this case.
Maybe.
Because why would you? People know how sensitive that topic was.
Right.
And at the end of the day, they want both sides of the aisle to come to the game and to watch on a network. They don't want just certain people, or it's one side of the aisle.
Yeah,
so
but I still think viewership was going to be the same because the NCAA and the NBA is so far removed from that topic of the topic of bathrooms. That's where I'm kind of scratching my head. Like, why did they choose to insert themselves in the issue? If there was an issue that involved collegiate athletes or whatever the prevailing demographic of the NBA is, i.e. black people, if there was an issue that they could have inserted themselves in that had more direct impact on the bottom line, that would have made sense. But the bathroom thing, I'm like, wait, why did the NBA decide, and the NCAA decide to insert themselves to affect policy in that way? When you know what I'm saying? Like,
I can see that
because they could have
specific.
It was a specific thing, and they could have very easily just ignored the topic. Their viewership wouldn't have changed, the attendance wouldn't have changed, and that's where I'm just like, I don't understand what the motivation behind that was, and I'm sure it's money, but I don't understand how the money would have affected them, because they chose to again take a stance on a topic that, from what, and I don't know everything about anything honestly, but I don't understand how that could have affected their bottom line when those things were not even associated.
Yeah.
And so then the NFL decides to insert themselves in the Charlie Kirk conversation when they chose to stay neutral with the Black Lives Matter and the police reform topics. Like, wait, what? These things affect the most prevalent demographic of the NFL players. 80% of the league is black. And so for them to say, you know what, we don't want to get political here, and then to insert themselves in Charlie, it's like, what? Yeah, I'm lost, but
That's where the naked eye, it seems confusing, but I'm sure.
Oh, no question.
Something.
Yeah, you pull back the curtain.
There's something, that's driving the whole.
Yeah.
BS. I see that. Sadly.
Yeah.
And the worst thing is, like, what are they teaching the kids that are like 10, 12, 15 years old that are absorbing this like a sponge? You know what I mean? How are they seeing that? So that's the tough part. Adults know,
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, some care, some just don't give a crap.
Right.
They're just like, they're gonna go about their life regardless what's happening.
Right.
But it's the kiddos, you know what I mean? Where they have to grow up with that stuff. That kind of gets messed up. Especially for those that want to get into NFL, are really there for the sport, not for the politics of the sport.
Right.
The concept of having a politics in the sport is probably a foreign to kids that age. So.
And did you say you had at least a daughter?
Yeah, we have a 17-year-old.
Okay.
Track girl.
Track star. Is she socially consciously aware of? Yeah. Okay.
She's aware of it all.
Yeah.
Interesting. The last 3-4 years.
Yeah.
More vivid,
Yeah. The older she gets, the more she's kind of aware of, and plus social media has probably made it impossible to ignore.
Exactly. I think the kids these days, and I'm sure it was meant for us too when we were their age.
Yeah.
But I feel every subsequent generation is far more advanced than the one before. But now I feel this current one, the exposure that they get, I'm not saying that they're advanced, I'm just saying they have more to the exposure than any other.
Absolutely. They're the first ones. They're the first ones to have this much access to this much
to everything.
Yeah.
To literally everything.
Yeah.
And so I think, which could be a very good thing or a very dangerous thing.
Absolutely.
And just hope that it kind of balances itself out. So.
Yeah, I'm 44, and when I was in, I want to say the 3rd or 4th grade, we were the first class in my state to have computers in our classroom.
Yeah.
But that was what's the word? That was more ceremonial or symbolic than it was actually functional. We didn't have access to learn on the internet. We have the ability to type up paper.
Yeah.
We have the ability to look up pictures and but now like just social media alone, people telling stories that one. Do you remember the McDonald's Monopoly game?
McDonald's Monopoly game.
Yeah. So McDonald's every year they would do this Monopoly board game where they would put Monopoly pieces on French fries, drinks, and like a Big Mac, right? And your role as a consumer was to collect the pieces, and if you got the right pieces, you were eligible for certain prizes, a car, money, extra amounts, right? What they did was they intended to strategically put stuff all over the U.S. So, like in this region, you were not eligible to get compatible pieces that were going to help you win a prize because, well, in New England, only these pieces are available, right? And in the West Coast, so they were making sure that they kept the game going as long as possible and giving out the fewest amount of prizes while generating, increasing more sales, right? Of course. And so that's kind of what the education system used to be like. People in the North learn things that people in the South did not learn, and vice versa. Yeah. And so now that the internet has become this gigantic megaphone, now I have at least the access to learn about things before that I would have never been presented with in the schools that I went to in Minnesota that people down, you know what I'm saying? Like now we're able to connect and we're globally able to share stories and fill in blanks and give context to stories that we never...
The lines are not now blurred.
Exactly.
They're so hardcore.
Right. Yeah. And so, that's something I'm happy for your daughter, that she's the first full, one of the first full participants in this globalized network of access, whether or not she does the right or wrong thing, and I guess that's subjective to what you and your wife believe.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have. I think with every teenager, regardless of what's available to them, they will find a way to be rebellious on their level. However that looks like, or might appear to people. But my only thing is with this social media and folks presenting pure fabrications as this absolute truth, is the concerning part. Because what we as kids, I know I didn't like. So I'm 40, so we're close in age, and plus I was in like Serbia and Croatia, which is like a third world country in comparison. We knew that there's wealth in the world, that there are people who are better off, and you see a fancy car and you see a big house, but that's a kind of, it comes and goes. But now, these kids, so you were envious of those things, but they were, in my mind at that time, very temporary, right? You kind of see it and then you go back to your own reality because you're forced to, right?
Yeah.
You don't play in a big mansion. You play where you live, right? But now these kids, and we're experiencing that with our daughter, these kids are exposed to these influencers, other kids that do live in very big homes, drive very fancy cars, have a ton of money, but that they're age 17, 16 years old. And they get to travel the world, going to first class and all this fancy stuff, right? Well, think about how dangerous that is when your child cannot escape that.
Yeah.
Because they can look at the screen every single day, and
it's an unrealistic
feeds
comparison.
them, makes them depressed when they're really not depressed. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, they're creating a false standard of what happiness looks like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, that's
that's the dangerous part. Like,
yeah.
I can see them. Like, I love the fact that they can Google something up and learn about a trade or tool or a technology or something that they're interested in. But then at the same time, they can Google murder and porn
Yeah.
and this nastiness.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, like we're all been there, but
Yeah.
you know, I'm just saying that exposure is a whole nother level.
Yeah, and that's why you got to teach them discernment and hope that when they are in situations you wouldn't want them to be in, they at least have a good idea of how to handle themselves based on your teachings and the things that you value.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, I only recently, obviously when your wife walked in, I was like, oh, I didn't know, so obviously didn't know that, but I experienced a year or two ago with this lady. She was a Russian lady, and she married a black man from Georgia. She has a son that appears black or mixed, but he's very light. But he's he ain't Russian,
Sorry, are you able to smooth
Yeah. Anything you need.
I think it might be, now that I'm looking at this angle. Sorry.
No worries. I'll go over this part again.
Yeah.
Is it both sides or just
Yeah,
this
it
side?
seems like it's both.
Yeah, I got you.
That's where the hard.
No worries. So anyhow, she comes in here a couple years ago. Her son needed a haircut, and I could tell she didn't necessarily know how to deal with it. And she said, please fix, this is what she said, please fix my son's hair. He look like lion.
Like lion?
Lion, okay? I promise. The exact words. And I said, okay, well, what do you want me to do? And she goes, I want him to look less black. I said, oh.
No way. Wow.
And I said, and I was bothered. I understood that she was just being honest. And she was just, I understand, her accent was so heavy, I could tell that she doesn't understand where she's at. She doesn't understand.
And who is she saying? I mean, but you
Right.
can see who she's saying that.
No. You're right. But hear me out. So I'm listening to her talk, and I'm being as neutral as I can, because I'm inside. I'm like, dog, this is some bullshit, right?
You want to slap people up.
Well, yes, but ultimately, I understand that this is the most racist place in the world. Okay, and so I'm talking to her, and I'm letting her just speak and say whatever she wants to say. And she's telling me how her and her husband didn't work out, and she doesn't know what to do with her son's hair, and this, that, and the other. And she kept saying, I don't want him to look, okay. So I said, Google images of, she goes, I don't know what to do with his hair. I don't have any idea what I want to look like. I just want to look like that. I said, okay, Google haircuts for little black boys. And she says, but I don't want him to look black. And I said, ma'am, with all due respect, the world you want your son to live in is not the world he's going to experience. And she's like, well, where I'm from, we don't look at people like that. We look at them like people. Now listen, I've never been to Russia. I don't know.
No, but she's contradicting her own self. Like, what is she talking about?
Listen, I didn't get it. And I like I said, I realized that in that moment, if I browbeat her, she was never coming back. And I would not be able to help that young man find at least access to his identity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so right. And so I was doing my best problem solving skills in the moment while trying to serve three masters, right? And she was, again, when I meet people that have racist ideals, when I was younger, I used to get Malcolm X, want to fight, F you and your mama, right?
Yeah.
But the older I get, the more I realize that we have all been misled to think the things we think. And especially people that just have this preconceived notion or hatred for people that they don't have anything in common with, or that there are differences, or even if they look like them. Like, I know Mexicans that hate Mexicans.
Oh yeah. No, when I met my wife, their own cousins, they would go at each other against their own shade of skin.
Yeah, it's called colorism.
And I'm like, did I just hear that shit?
Yeah.
And because of course I would be the only person on a family barbecue, and then I realized I realized the true emotions usually come with
a couple drinks.
A couple of drinks, and to the point where it would be dangerous to be around them. Because the thing is, they don't go into just yelling back and forth. They're pulling shit on each other, and I'm like, all right, this is just freaking drinks, man. You guys are out of your damn mind. So, long story short, but I've noticed that too. To your point, but I think personally, and even this is generalized comment, but what I've experienced so far, honestly, the most racism I have experienced or have been witness of was with Asian culture.
Yes.
And it's not even just towards like black people, it is towards everybody.
Right.
I mean, absolutely, and they are extremely blunt about it.
Yeah.
So I think that bluntness is what makes me still believe that why I'm thinking the way I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Because at some point I dated a Chinese girl back in college days.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We lived in Chicago at that time. We would go to Chinatown for some restaurant. And you know, people would see us hold hands or something. The dirty looks that we get from
yeah.
The looks that we would get from like older generations.
Yeah.
You would think like Chicago, right?
Yeah. A very diverse city.
Yeah, the metropolis of the city is large enough. Shit. Not enough.
Yeah.
So I hear you, but I can't believe she just straight up told me that.
Yeah. But like I said, it seemed, by no means would I say she was coming from a good place, but I also, I wasn't able to fact check her in real time because
you're still cognizant of reality.
But not only that, but
what's
like
your shock? Like,
I was shocked.
Say that?
That was more so
like,
what it was.
Yeah.
But like I said, the older I get, the more I realize.
I remembered.
My man. Do you need change?
No.
The more I realize, like, people are absolutely taught to be racist. And I know that at a certain age, you're supposed to have an epiphany and learn, like, wait a minute, that's bullshit. You know what I mean? But when you're in an area where that is rewarded and reinforced, I can understand. I don't agree with it and I don't appreciate it, but I can accept the fact that sometimes you just don't know until something happens to you where you're able to learn. So when she says that in front of her black son, that he looks like Lion, I don't want him to be black, I just want him to be little boy, you know, I understand. My evaluation of that moment is she doesn't understand how racist this country is.
That, and where I believe something might happen to her like that is that she will not come across on as understanding person as you might have been.
Yeah.
And then she will learn.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that like sarcastically.
No, yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Because people like that, when people are so vocal, and I would assume she's in her 30s, 40s.
Yeah,
or so.
she was probably mid to late 30s. Because he was probably 10 or 12.
She's an adult.
Grown.
She's
grown.
not.
She's grown.
She's
Yeah.
not a angry, a young adult.
Yeah.
I don't want to call teenager.
Right. She's.
So she will find out the wrong thing one day. So
right.
I want to take a picture. That's my buddy's favorite.
Yeah. It's a classic
movie. Yeah. So it's silly. Well, hopefully you experience less of it too. Because that's crazy. Alright, Mr. Richard, I'll see you.
Hey, good luck. I'm gonna bother you tomorrow to see if you talk to your buddy.
Oh yeah, please do. Remind me, because I will reach out to him. It's too late right now. But
Yeah, you got it. All right, man. Thank you, bud.
All right, bud.
did say in that speech to military leaders that he wanted to use cities as training grounds for the U.S. military.
Of course, National Guard troops, they drill once a month so they can be trained. Put them in the cities to where it's a win-win-win. I've talked to the National Guard troops in D.C. They're enjoying what they're doing. They're walking around smiling. Everybody's smiling here. The sun is shining again. Greatest nation in the history of the world. The most beautiful capital city.
Hi. I just want to start by saying, hearing you say that everyone is smiling in the cities where troops, our National Guard, has been rolled into, feels dystopian and insane to hear you say that, watching the response to this. But that's not actually my question. My question, I just needed to say that while hearing you talk about this. My question is, if Republicans and Democrats can agree to a 1-year extension to the ACA subsidies, removing this sort of talking point of illegal immigrants draining our resources, as you sit here and lie about this, would you support that bill and bring it to a vote on the House floor? This is a big question that I have for you. Thank you.
Yeah, well, not lying. I'm telling you the truth. You go look at all the documents yourself. Don't look at Republican paperwork. Look at the Congressional Budget Office. The subsidies to be extended for a year. Hakeem Jeffries came out yesterday and said that is a non-starter. You have to ask him why he said that. I'm not sure. But he and I both know that we have a lot of work to do within our respective caucuses to build consensus around that. Those subsidies are propping up insurance companies, and it is driving premiums up higher. It is not solving the problem. You think about this. When the government subsidizes something, it means it's not working. The